not your jurisdiction. And then he got all mad. He wanted me to step out of the car. I'm like, what are you going to take me to the rec center? Just peeled out. I'll just leave it there. Thanks.
Give it up for Keith Kelly, everybody. That's how you do it. I will let everybody know we have Will Martinez here. We do live stream this show. So tell your friends, tell your family, because this is just the ground floor, dude. You're going to look back one day and you're going to be like, wow, dude, you were on that fucking podcast that's the greatest live open mic of all time, and you were when there's just a mere few hundred views? And you're just, think about that, guys. I don't know if you've ever invested early in something, but this is the time. And that's why this person is going to become our first regular. Give it up for V, everybody.
Oh, I want to know. Can you get to that? Y'all don't know. Y'all too young to know about that. I want to know if you can get to that. I want to know. Can you get? I want to know if you can get to that. I want to know. See, you don't know that song. I told ya. I told ya. I'm V. Everybody say, hey, V. Hi, you guys. Okay, I was recently invited to join a gang of superheroes because of my strong boobies. Yeah. They fight crime and feed babies. Strong boobies. They repel bullets. Pew, 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 pew. And top off a latte. Bloop, bloop. Strong boobies. Okay. 1991. Beverly Hilton. Fabulous gala. I was dating this executive with QJE, Quincy Jones Entertainment. He was sitting on my left. Quincy was on my right. I don't know if you guys know, in 1974, Quincy suffered an aneurysm. He's one of the few to survive. He has a metal plate in his head. So I noticed, after I heard tinkling of glasses, a gigantic silver tray and a server coming our direction. And I saw out of the corner of my eye Quincy's face vibrate. And as the tray became closer, I noticed involuntarily his head was moving towards and jerks towards the tray, and I heard some sparks. And all of a sudden I looked at Quincy, and he was terrified, but he seemed to be used to it. And then he decided to go with it, and he was just being magnetized towards the tray, and he was getting up. And I put my hand on his shoulder, and I said, Quincy, sit down. Sit down, Quincy. I saved Quincy Jones's life that night, you guys. Yes, I did. And then I went to the bathroom by myself. At that point in 1991, prior, women had only gone to the loo in twos. You're welcome, ladies. Yeah, and when I came out of the bathroom, I was walking down the aisle of hundreds of white linen tablecloths, and over down yonder, I spotted a silver-headed goddess. And I'm like, I gotta meet her. And the guys are like, where are you going? I'm like, I think that's Camille Cosby. You know, because she had dropped out of college to support her man. She managed his career, raised his babies, and then became an executive producer on her own right, got her PhD. Girl is fabulous. I'm like, I gotta meet her. Oh! And then when I get closer, I notice her face isn't like mine, you know? She's looking all, And I'm like, what's going on? What I didn't see, another woman was coming in this direction. And we all convened at the same time, and she whisked her away, saying, Camille, it's not her. It's not her. And I'm standing there, freaking out, going, did I almost get my ass kicked by Camille Cosby? Up in the Beverly Hilton, looking fabulous. She was looking fabulous too. She had on burgundy sequins and she was getting ready to draw blood. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't even look in that direction. I was freaking out and something said, stop, hold that pose. Now pick your jaw up off the purple and fuchsia and red and electric blue and gold and pink triple ply Beverly Hilton carpet. Now smile. Now walk your cute little big booty back to the table. And I was like, okay. But she was about to kick my ass. I couldn't wait to meet. I was so verklempt, all I did was clump all the way back to the table. I couldn't stop clumping. And there must have been some models in the Beverly Hilton, because ever since that moment, models have never walked smoothly down the runway. It has been the clump. You know, sometimes you never know the origins of a thing. I think I might have had a little something to do with that. 1991, Beverly Hilton. Yeah, and I said all of that to say she knew he blew a whole lot of his money on that fluazoo-az to Pam. Yeah. She knew that her icon, ex-con husband, you know, I was a little girl when he rose to fame. He had money. He was good looking. He was on TV shows, in movies. That's why I couldn't figure out why all those women did not want to fuck him, that he had to drug them. I guess he just likes some catatonic. You know, and his wife can only play dead for so long. You know, I'm sure she's like, enough of this shit, Bill. Can you imagine her lifestyle every now and then, waking up? Where am I? Again! And she'd go looking for him in the Cosby mansion. I don't know these people. These are the machinations of V. She'd go clomping looking for him. And there he'd be in his big old lounge chair smoking a stogie. See her walk in the door. Hey, hey, hey. You know what she'd say. Hey, 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 my ass hurts. You know, he loves his woman. He'd probably say, well, go in there and get that preparation H, baby. It worked for you last time, didn't it? Bring it in here. I'll rub it on there for you. You know, people who've been together all them years, they become extremely close. They do stuff I wouldn't want to know. Anyway, the machinations of your girl V. Thank you very much.
V, you're back. Give it up for V, everybody. V is my favorite banana logo. I don't know if the Chiquita brand is. Don't turn away when I say that, Aiden. We got a party in the house, everybody, huh? I think these are young college students. Are y'all all young college students? My God, are y'all in a fraternity? Which one? Huh? Well, I was a Sigma Chi at the University of Mississippi, so in Hoke, motherfucker. All right. Give it up for the college kids. Give it up for V one more time. This next man coming to the stage, he's fucking hilarious. Give it up for John Adams. John motherfucking Adams.
You all keep it going for V's old Motown titties. Ain't no mountain high enough. So I thought when she was saying that, I don't know how old they are though. I mean, 'cause you can't tell how old black people are. She's either 80 or 25. I can't tell. You know, it's a good looking black woman there though. You're welcome, babe. This is my time now. I'm just messing with you. I want to ask a question real quick. We got anybody in here religious at all? Like go to church, synagogue, anything at all? Nobody? Nobody? Yeah. You are? You clapped a little bit. I appreciate it. Indiana, right? No, Missouri, the show me state. That's right. That's right. I've been struggling recently, man. I had a lot of stuff happen in my life, and I grew up. My dad is a Southern Baptist preacher. I grew up in all-black church. Before I was born, I was going to church. But when I became an adult, I started going to white evangelical church, which of course makes me a biracial Christian. You know, like I got black and white Jesus living inside of me, and them Negroes do not get along, bro. Like they hate each other. And I blame my pops, man. I blame my dissonance. I blame everything on that dude. But my dad is a civil rights Southern Baptist preacher, which makes him the blackest man on earth, right? Everything is related back to the struggle from my dad, like. And he was the man who taught me about love and mercy and God's forgiveness, but he also witnessed all of his heroes murdered by white people. King, Medgar Evers, Malcolm X, all, my dad's 16, 17 years old, 20 years old, seeing all his heroes killed. And every Sunday he would get up in church and he would still preach about the forgiveness of God. But his sermons was a little kind of like mixed up, right? Like they were confusing to me as a kid. I'm sitting next to my brother. My dad would walk up. He'd say, let the church say amen. Amen. Say amen again. Amen. And one more time. Amen. Sister Jenkins, please play the organ softly while the communion wafers are being passed around. And this is the reading of the word of the Lord. Matthew chapter 26, verse 26. And while they were eating, Jesus took the bread and blessed it and broke it and gave it to the disciples. Title of this morning's sermon is Saving These Crackers for Jesus. Yeah, man. I look over my brother. He about to put the communion wafer in his mouth. I said, Dad said we got to save them. You're like, these ain't the crackers Pops was talking about, bro. These ain't the crackers Pops was talking about. Have a lot of weird thoughts in my head, man. A lot of weird thoughts. Like, I want equity in life. Like, don't you guys want to see everybody treated fairly? Right? I mean, not get more than you have or less than you, but everybody just treated fairly, right? And the one thing that I realize is not fair is that there is no generic N-word for white people. Like, I try to come up with it. Like, I'm talking about that hits the way the word nigga hits black people when a white. Like, there is nothing. Because racist attacks against white people kind of like bounce off of them like bullets off Superman's chest, right? Like, they'd be a little messed up. We had Karen for a little bit. Like, that was kind of the bad thing, but that was racist, but not. What'd you say? Mayonnaise minion. Mayonnaise minion. I like that. I like mayonnaise minion. Very spreadable. You know, good on white bread. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, man. But I realized, I was like, you know what they did was like, when white people started calling us the N-word, it became so negative that black people supposedly took the power back from it, put it in rap songs, say it to each other all the time. What's up, my nigga? You know, it's like it's love when we say it to each other, right? So I figure I got to take something, since the bad stuff doesn't affect white people, I got to take the good stuff that you guys do and turn it into a negative. Like, we only make fun of you guys. We talk about how crazy you guys are, but it's always doing exercise. It's like, look at these white people out there climbing mountains and rocks. Their dexterous hands getting fresh air and vitamin D. Crazy white people. Well, I realized, like, you guys eat healthy. I think, don't all white people eat quinoa? I think that's what, I'm going to start calling you guys quinoa eaters. You know, just walk around. Well, say it again? Help, say something. What'd you say? She just ate 40 pounds of chicken wings? Wait. How did you eat it, though? Did you get the gristle off the ends? No, she's from the South. Okay. All right, then. I like that. I told you last time, if I played for the Lakers, me and you would be like this. I know my profile is a little too low right now. You're like, no, I saw you at the open mic, bro. Clippers is in the building, too. Yeah, the Clippers. I told you, Clippers is still hot, though. Clippers still works. Clippers still works. That's enough keyword. That's enough of it. I mean, can you imagine a black and white dude fighting over that? Yeah, boss. So I was just trying to cash in my 401k. When this, say it, Deshaun, say it. Q word. I don't know. I'm working on it. Y'all eat a lot of quinoa, though, right? It's like kale eaters. That's got a funny, hard K sound in it. Kale, bunch of quinoa kale eaters. Yeah. I'm not gonna stay up here too long. I'm gonna get out of here, man. But like I said, I know I've been having a lot of weird thoughts lately. Like the other day, I was driving on the road, and just out of nowhere, I was like, I wonder if when great white sharks are swimming in the ocean, they look at hammerheads, and they're like, stay away from him, man. He got autism. Anyways, man, I love you guys. I get the time back to the room. You guys have a good night.
Give it over John Adams, everybody. Let's keep this thing going. We got a lot of people on the list. This next man, he's my coworker. He's a good friend of mine. Give it over Mikey Silver.
Yeah, this is my impression of a bush in a public park. What's up with all these dudes fucking in me? All right, guys, we're doing it. She's laughing. All right, we're in it to win it. You like that one? Yeah, I thought it was good, dude. I thought it was good too, man. Thank you so much. Someone recently called me transphobic, and this isn't something I really agreed with. Like, for example, I have this one friend, all right? She likes to wear tight white dresses, okay? Her idea behind it is to let men know what she's going to look like when they get married, all right? It's an interesting idea. Honestly, it is cute. But I don't have the heart to tell her that all these men are looking at is her extremely large penis. All right. It's a joke about someone transitioning. All right, it's 2024. All right, come on, dude. What are we, in it to win it, right? Hell yeah. What's up? What's up, bro? You're wearing a football. Yeah, it was for him. All right, it was for him. But you can have one, too. All right. All good. All good. Oh, yeah, I'm drinking during the week again. I stopped drinking. I had this idea. I was like, all right, I'm not going to drink during the week, and I'm just going to drink in the weekends, all right? And that lasted about 3 weeks, okay? So, like, here we are. I did it, though. I did it, you know what I mean? Not because, I don't know, like, for example, like, one thing about me, one thing I used to do, I used to lie about having a son to get off work early. You guys familiar with this tactic? It's fantastic, all right? Because I used to work for this one chef, okay? Everybody else would get off earlier than me, all right? And at one point, this upset me, so I asked him. I was like, hey, man, why is everybody getting off earlier than me? What's the deal? He's like, oh, dude, they got to go see their kids. So I was like, well, what about my son, all right? So I started getting off early. It was awesome. It worked out. But I don't work for that chef anymore. And recently I was talking to him. He was like, hey, Mike, how are you? I'm like, hey, same shit. He's like, dude, I haven't talked to you in a while. Your son, he must be getting big now, all right? So now my son is dead, you know what I mean? So I'm just dealing with that, all right? He's laughing. Why aren't you laughing? All right, guys, you know. You know what I mean? But no, recently I did go to an AA meeting, and that was uncomfortable for me. That was very uncomfortable for me because it's like I have no intention of being like completely sober. I just wanted to be a little more responsible. And like AA very quickly makes you realize, yeah, I'm not them. You know what I mean? Like because I don't have like a rock bottom, and that's like the whole concept behind it. Is like you don't want to hit rock bottom, or if you hit rock bottom, you seek help. AA, all right. But like one thing about me is I'm extremely competitive. Okay. And everybody has these gnarly-ass stories of, like, why they suck out treatment, you know what I mean? So it's like one dude, he goes up. He's like, yeah, one time I got so drunk, I hooked up with my aunt, all right? And I was like, well, was your aunt hot, And that's frowned upon in most places. I don't have a hot aunt, so I've never been in that situation. But, like, the next dude goes up. He's like, yeah, one time I got so drunk, got behind the wheel of a car, and I hit a kid, all right? And I was like, well, fuck kids, you know what I mean? All right, guys, he hates kids, too. He agreed, but then they get to me, all right? And they're like, what? I didn't have a rock bottom, but I stopped drinking after my son died. All right, dude, that was a callback. It was a callback to the last joke. You get it? All right, we're doing it, all right. You know what I'm talking about, bro? All right, man. I don't know if you guys can tell by my demeanor, but I don't have a father, all right? He left me, which is, yeah, see? Do you have a dad? Dick, all right, what the fuck, you don't need to brag, bro, all right, it's not a competition, but my father abandoned me, all right, so throughout my life, I've always been trying to, like, prove my masculinity in some way, it's whatever I can do, so at one point, I tried to start a gang, okay, but no one took us seriously, because we all had ironic gang names, all right, we had one Vato, hard-ass fool, all right, hard-ass Vato, ready to go at any time, all right, we called this homie Ted, okay, but his name was Tim, all right. And you're probably wondering, well, why would you call him Ted then? Well, see, his dad's name was Ted, and he abandoned him. All right, dude, we called him Junior. All right, that's a great joke. I love it. It's my favorite one to tell. I'm not going to lie. Every time, it's my favorite one to tell. Every time I say it, I giggle inside, all right? I giggle so much. Alec told me the other day, he's like, that's the greatest joke I've ever heard in my life. I was like, dude, we're at work, and he's like, Mikey, how can I get better? I want to write jokes like that. And I was like, dude, it takes time, brother, all right? It takes time, okay? We had another homie. We had another Vato, dude. We called this fool Legs, okay? Because he'd go up to bang on you. He'd be like, whoop-de-whoop, what's the scoop? I'm Big Bad Legs. But before he could finish, since he was paralyzed from the waist down, you just turn him around and roll him away, all right? And I grew up in an area with a lot... of hills, all right? So then we spent the afternoon chasing him, okay? Stayed out of a lot of trouble that way, all right? We had another homie, Brennan knows this, we had another Vato, all right? We called this fool Spider, all right? Because he'd go up to bang on you, similar thing. He'd be like, whoop-de-whoop, what's the scoop? I'm Big Bad Spider, because I only got 4 limbs, fool. All right, spiders have 8 legs. Got him, yep. Yeah. Clap it up, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, dude. Woo, man. You guys ever think Jesus was just the first magician? Right? And Romans were just petrified of white rabbits? They're like, they're not indigenous to these parts. All right, that's dumb. I know. I agree. All right, I didn't like it either. He's laughing, though. We're doing something, man. We all know the story of Jesus, though, all right? Like, the Holy Spirit, he went up to, like, Mary, and he's like, hey, you're going to have God's child, all right? And she's like, I guess I consent to this. You know what I mean? It was weird, all right? They didn't really say yes in the Bible, I got to say. It's odd. But, and then the Holy Spirit, he goes up to Joseph. He's like, yo, Joseph, dog, she didn't cheat on you. She's loyal. It's all good. All right, I don't think any of that needed to happen because the moment Jesus was born, Joseph was like, why the fuck are you black? All right, guys, because you get it, biblically, he's white. He's white, which doesn't make sense. It's the Middle East. All right, dude. You guys ever think, woo, drinking, right, guys? Let's go, dude. Fucking, yeah, we're all drinking, man. I used to be a hype man. It was cool because my buddy, he was a good rapper. But the thing about being a hype man, you got to have some sort of rhythm, all right? You got to have rhythm in some way, and I have none of it, okay? Because he was actually pretty good. He'd go up. He'd be like, I'm like a dragon. I'll burn your house down and then burn your wagon. You know, it rhymes. It sounded good. And then I just go up like, dragon, roar, you know, and it made people very uncomfortable. So, like, I started to think, though, because a hype man, I feel like not a lot of rappers have hype men anymore. You don't really see it. But it's like that dude, his job, hype up the crowd, okay? So, like, I wonder if Jesus, his disciples were just excellent hype men, all right? And he hits them up at one point. He's like, yo, guys, I want to get out of this fucking barn, all right? I need to get out of here. This is not cool. He's like, I need to sell these chairs, okay? And he's like, I got you, Jesus. They started saying, Jesus performing miracles with these prices, all right? Word of mouth, dude, started to change. Some dude showed up at Jesus' door. He's like, yo, bro, I don't have a leg. I'd like a miracle. He's like, well, here's a chair. You know what I mean, guys? And that's how capitalism was formed. All right, dude, she's laughing. All right, we're fucking getting somewhere now. All right, we're getting somewhere at the end of the day. All right. So my mom, she used to work for this one fund. It's called the Ryan White Fund, okay? It's a multi-billion-dollar fund for people who are HIV positive, okay? Or who have full-blown AIDS, all right? It's a bunch of different resources available to them and a bunch of different treatments that they can use at any moment, okay? And my mom worked over at an Indian reservation. And I don't know if you guys know this, most Indian reservations are incredibly homophobic communities, all right? So my mom, she had to be nonchalant about it. She had to be like a spy. She had to go door to door, all right? It was very weird. She had to go up to them, and they'd be like, hey, no solicitors. She'd be like, oh, no, I'm not a salesman. I'm just here to give you information. Are you the only person who lives here? And they'd be like, oh, well, who are you? She's like, I'm Nara. What's your name? He's like, oh, well, I am two feathers in the wind. She'd be like, oh, all right, that's awesome. So are you the only person who lives here? He's like, no, I live with my partner, men who fucks in bush. All right, guys. So it was easy for her to find them. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about, dude? All right, he gave me the light. He did. It was weird. It was rude. So I used to date this girl that was bulimic, and that sucked. All right? That really sucked, because she liked to go to fancy restaurants. She liked to go to very fancy restaurants, and after, she'd go to the bathroom, all right? And you knew what she was doing, right? Cheating on me, because she's a whore, and I'm still mad, Give it up for Alec. Thank you, I'm Mike Silver.
Give it up for Mikey Silver, everybody. We always know it's a good mic and the comedians are doing well when there's more people in the alley than there are inside. That's how you know it's really doing well. But you know who's going to bring these people back inside? This guy's a fucking legend. He's a serious comedian. I'm glad he's here. Give it up for Ashley Johnson, everybody.
Yeah, that's right. I'm a serious comedian. Yeah, fuck you guys. I'm fucking serious. You too, ladies. Fuck you. I don't care if you're hot. I'm serious. I'm brooding. I don't care if you're one of the more attractive women to walk in this room in the past 9 years. I'm brooding. I'm serious. Get up for Mikey. He's back on the sauce, guys. He's drunk. He's drunk! Eventually, you'll hit rock bottom, man. I hit rock bottom. I hadn't drank in 4 years. You know what my rock bottom was? I got cheated on by a bitch I was already embarrassed to be dating. It was terrible. Oh! That shit hurt. Oh my God. It's like, wait, somebody else is fucking a physical manifestation of my depression? Oh, this ends today, man. Ladies, you've been there, right? I'm sure. You've been cheated on and you're like, wait a minute, man, you were my rock bottom. What the I was such a drunk. I was good at being drunk. That's the problem. I was gonna die from drinking. Like, shitty drunks go to AA. That's for fucking amateurs. That's bull. You know what I used to do drunk? I used to drive Lyft drunk. Anybody else do that? Anybody else midday Lyft driving hammered? I would get a 12-ounce Chameleon cold brew coffee. I'd drink half of it at home and fill up a cup with half the coffee and then rum. And then I would fill the rest of the bottle up with rum and be like, time to go to work. Let's do this. You know what? 4.8 stars. Good at drinking. That's good at being drunk. The Ryan White Fund, that's for a fund for people with AIDS? Yeah. How much AIDS do you have to have where they name the whole fund after you, you know? Blood transfusion kit. It had to be like, hey man, like, can we make it just like the fund for people who accidentally got AIDS? We don't gotta put my name on this shit. That's just a thought I had in the back. He got it by mistake. If you've been here, anytime you say accident, see, they do that. It's frustrating as a comic. It's a weird heckle. No, because I'm serious. I'm a serious man, and I'm not some fucking dancing clown up here where you're like, say the word again wherever he hits the wall. Maybe I'll say it on accident. I don't know. See, you thought I wasn't going to do it. I'm a man for the people. I'm a man of the people. I'm a serious man. I'm a serious man for the people. A vape. Anybody else vape? It's good. I like vaping. People say it's gay. I don't think it's gay. I think it's more badass than cigarettes. I do, because like vapes are destroying the planet. You can't say that about cigarettes. That's a one-up on cigarettes. I throw lithium-ion batteries in the garbage on the reg, like twice a week. I'm just chucking it. Rechargeable? That's out of fucking juice. Get out of here. That battery still got like 9 million years of life in it. I'm like, it doesn't taste like strawberries anymore. Fuck this planet. That's way more badass than smoking cigarettes. I'm killing myself and the future at the same time. That's fucking, might as well be Stallone and Cobra. You ever watch Cobra? It's a great movie. Stallone and Cobra, favorite scene of any movie. He walks in after being a badass outside in front of a bunch of cholos. He's got on leather driving gloves. Walks into his apartment, picks up cold pizza, cuts the piece in half with a pair of scissors, like a psycho, never takes the gloves off, and then just starts eating the half of the pizza without the crust on it. Doesn't cut it lengthwise like a normal person. Horizontal in half, like, boop, fuck that part, and just eating the middle section. If you haven't seen Cobra, do yourself a favor, ladies. Go home, watch a classic movie about Stallone on the zombie squad. As a serious man, seriously good movie. Sometimes I watch like a really great movie, or I listen to like a album that really moves me, and it's like a wonderful artist, and I just think, man, I really hope this guy didn't rape anybody, because like, that's a real thought you have to have these days. You have to, like, before you tell people you like the movie, you got to research everybody in that movie and be like, all right, you're clean. I won't talk about this around Alice. She's kind of a cunt. Like, you know that one friend you can't bring up movies around? Like, actually, did you know Kevin Spacey's a monster? And you're like, I'm just saying I liked it, all right? Like, was people back in the day watching Elvis concerts, watching him on stage being like, there's no way this dude fucks 14-year-old girls. Turns out he married one. That's fucking... All right, you guys on Elvis' side on that? Bunch of pedophiles. We'll see how it is. I got to snort. This is the only guy I'm playing to. I can give a shit about this section of the room. Me and this dude are bonding. What's your name, man? See, he can't even say his name. He's snorting over there. We're going to be friends. We're going to smoke a joint after this. Talk about Cobra. Talk about how badass that grocery store scene is in the beginning. You ever seen a cop shoot up a grocery store? Cobra, baby. I'm a serious man. Had a weird childhood. Like, I grew up, like, on, like, pirate VHS tapes and shit like that. Like, I'm old. LimeWire was, like, that's when I was, like, a teenager. When I was in, like, the 3rd grade, I had a kid that lived next door to me, and his mom left him, so he lived with his dad. And his dad would go to the movie store on Tuesdays, rent 10 movies for, like, $1. And he would go home and just record each one of them himself. And then he had like a little Blockbuster set up in the memory of where his wife used to be. And I would go over there to get movies because we couldn't afford to rent movies, but his house smelled like cat piss. And as like a 3rd grader, I had to be like, I'm pretty sure it's why your mom left you, bro. It's fucked up she left you here. I distinctly remember this kid in the 3rd grade sitting on top of a shed cracking a 24-ounce fucking Coors Light. And you're like, what are you doing, man? LimeWire was cool. I think Pornhub should adopt something out of LimeWire's book, and they should every now and again just throw in a beheading video instead of porn. Just put a regular thumbnail on there, and you're just like, what? Mia Khalifa's got a new scene. You click, and you're like, that's a Russian beheading video, man. Just a little throwback, you know? You know, it was like you got slow internet. You got to like search for a video. You find one. You're like, there's a lot of cedars for this video. This should download before Dad gets home and catches me jerking it in his office. Then you wait like an hour, hour and a half. You're really cutting it close at this point. Turn it on. It's just a woman getting her head cut off. And you're like, what the fuck? I guess I got to jerk off to this now. Dad was going to be home soon, man. You got to get out. See, he knows. He knows exactly what I'm talking about. I think they should sell lettuce in smaller quantities. I realized that the other day. I get depressed anytime I gotta buy lettuce. I go into a store and I'm like, I'm gonna make the shit out of a sandwich. And I look at all the ingredients and I get to the lettuce and I'm like, well, there's no way you're alone gonna eat 4 pounds of lettuce right now, man. You're gonna use 3 pieces, then you're gonna sit it back in the back of the fridge, and it's gonna slowly wilt away as like a glimpse into your own future of dying alone in a void and emptied. You're like, I guess I'll just use cilantro instead. Like, just sell me like 2 pieces of lettuce. You understand gymnastics? People flip. I don't get it. Do you like guys understand gymnastics? I don't. I was watching the Olympics. I watched gymnastics, and it's just a woman does the most amazing shit in the world, and then some old guy goes 7. And you're like, how's that fucking... Show your work, buddy. How'd you get to that? How'd you get to that? I can watch a basketball game. I know exactly where all those points came from, except for the ones I zoned out for, but I'm sure somebody was keeping track. They're like, oh, we base it off of difficulty. And I'm like, you're 80. All of this shit is difficult to you. That should be a 10. In my book, it's a 10. We got on the balance beam and you walked in there and your knees didn't shake, that's a 10. You nailed it. Not a person in this room could do that. You get on an Olympic balance beam and your knees don't start shaking as you try to walk across it. Liars. Pretty serious guy. What?
He said he likes your beard.
Thanks. Faceless voice from the crowd. I appreciate that. Get a lot of weird questions about having my beard. People are like, what's the secret, man? I'm like, I don't know, dude. Just give up on life. Be depressed. People are always like, how long did it take you? Like I'm a wizard or something. Was it hundreds of years, man? You're like, I don't know, dude. Fucking, what do you want? I got weird friends. I got a friend that's a doomsday prepper. Keeps trying to get me to doomsday prep with him. He's building a bunker and shit. And he's just always like, dude, you live in LA. You got to have a bunker, man. You need access to a bunker. That's where the bombs are dropping. They're going to drop them in LA. Nuclear war's coming. Fucking be careful. And I'm like, I'm depressed, dude. Like, the bombs drop. I'm going outside. That is my plan. You were collecting beans in a bucket. I am thinking of cool shadows to make on this wall right now. We're in a totally different world. Cool. All right, I'm out of here. Peace.
Give it up for Ashley Johnson. He's a serious man. Give it up for the serious man. Let's keep this thing going. This next man coming to the stage, I believe it's his first time here. Give it up for Alan Smolansky, everybody.
Nice. I took a cup up here just because I kind of wanted to be one of the comedians who brings cups on stage. You know, there's nothing in here. It's just an empty red Solo cup, but I feel so I feel like a serious guy. You know, just like the last guy. I just got my driver's permit. I got a 65 on my permit exam, which is all you need to get a permit, which is kind of worrying, right? Like, one of the questions was, if you take alcohol and a hard drug, what are the effects? And one of the answer choices was, they cancel out. So, like, you could put that and then still pass. You know, like, you can just get pulled over drunk driving, like, officer, I did cocaine too. Fucking think. You know? That actually only works if you're a white Jewish boy. Pretty much any other race, they'll fuck you up. You know? I don't know. I also, I'm in college. Before starting this year, we had to take, like, a sexual assault course, which is weird. But, you only needed a 70 to pass it. And one of the questions was, if a girl falls asleep, can you fuck her? That was worth 5%. There are dudes in court like, Judge, I got a 95. Kind of a professional. Like, you know. I have a question for you guys. You ever fucking a bitch? And then you realize that, like, she's not a bitch, but really she's a respectable woman. And she's all like, call me a slut. And you're like, nope. I believe you're better than that. Yeah, no? Not bad. Okay. Yeah, I'm in college. We have a dining hall, which is nice. You know, there's a lot of food in it. I go there for breakfast sometimes, and I get an omelet, you know? And don't fucking laugh at me. Don't fucking laugh, you fucking drunks, you know? I'm sorry. But, like, I get every topping in my omelet, you know? And sometimes I'm like, hey, can I get every topping? And then they give me a little bit of every topping. And I'm like, I pay a lot of money to go here. I want a lot of every topping in my omelet, you know? Like, I paid my dues for a lot of fucking tomatoes in my omelet, you know? And so what I do now, I just pretend I only want, like, one thing, you know? I go there and I'm like, just the tomatoes. And then they load me up with tomatoes. And then I'm like, actually, I'll have some spinach too, you know? And then they give me a lot of spinach. And the thing is, it's the same guy every day. So he knows what I'm doing, but he just plays along with it, you know? Like, he knows I want everything, but he hates his life, so he's gonna play along, you know. So where I'm like, actually today I don't want any mushrooms, and he's like, you fucking asshole. And I'm like, just give me some onions, and then he gives me some onions, and I'm like, actually, do you know what goes with onions? Mushrooms. And he's like, I fucking hate you. And I'm like, well, what's that? Let me get some olives. You know, it just keeps going. And then this is fucking very important. I want everybody's attention for this part because we can all learn something, you know. There's a, I don't know. There's a, at the end of it, you can get like a scoop of sauce, and there's a red sauce and a green sauce. And and the red sauce is spicy. I get the red sauce, which is already kind of surprising, you know. And so everybody in line, there's like 40 people in line, they get one scoop of sauce because they think they can only get one scoop because they're little people. Yeah. I get 2 scoops. I walk right up to him and I say, one more, you know? And he's like, I've never heard of this. Every day it's a surprise for him, you know? The people in line are like, what is going on right now, you know? And they want to ask for a second scoop, but they're scared, you know? I see people praying to God. They're like, God, can you give me another scoop? And God's like, I'm scared to ask, you know? Go ask Alan, you know? And they do. I say, no, it's just for me. So, you know, it's fucking not bad, you know? Fuck, good life. Yeah. I procrastinate like a motherfucker. Like, I'm so good at procrastinating. Like, if you're like, do this, I'm like, just you wait a long time, you know? Like, I'll procrastinate if people were like, there's a meteor coming toward Earth, you need to do something about it, I would wait till it was like 20 minutes away to be like, okay, this is the last YouTube video. And then I'll get started. You know? Like, I'll text in the group chat, like, yo, did anybody start that meteor thing? It's due in like 20 minutes. You know? Like, I'd email the meteor to ask for an extension. I'd be like, yo, what's up, meteor? You know? I'm sick. And the meteors would be like, bro, you said that excuse 5 times. You're not sick. You know. Okay. I'm lost. Where am I? You know? Oh, here's something. Here's a little something. Here's fun. I was thinking about the person. First of all, you guys, does anybody here listen to Joe Rogan? You fucking comedians. You listen. Relax. There's a. You know how he's always like, how did they build the pyramids? Do the pyramids seem that hard to build? Like, I feel like I could do it. You know? It's just a lot of like bricks together. We're not fucking with, but one second. Here's something else. The person who built the pyramids was probably a nerd, you know, who got bullied by other people at the time. Isn't that so sad? That it's kind of like, if you're a nerd, you're just always gonna be a nerd. You'll never change, you know? I tried to change. I'm a physics major, you know? And I would tell girls, no, I'm a cinema major. And they'd be like, you're always a physics major. And it hurts, you know? And it's kind of the same thing. I'm lost. That's fair. Okay. Let's go back to something else. Here's basically what I'm saying. Okay, look, basically there's too many dating apps and like online seminars to teach guys how to get laid. You know? Just cuz like if you're a dude and you can't get laid, you weren't supposed to. Like, it's not your destiny. You know? Like, because we need those dudes to make cool shit, like pyramids, per se. You know? Right? Like, if the Wright brothers could, like, get roadhead, they wouldn't have made a plane. That was a demeaning clap. If I'm being I love you too. A little light for me? Okay. Look at that. Look at that. Nice. You know? Thank you. Okay, cool. Close it with Whoa, hey, oh. I'm 21. I already miss being a minor, you know? Just because, like, there's way more freedoms when you're a kid, you know? Like, if I was still a minor, I could take my dick out, and then you guys will go to jail. Okay, cool. Fuck you. Like, no, I'm kidding. I love you, too. Okay, thank you.
Give it up for Alan Smolansky, dude. Dude, you're fucking hilarious, dude. You're 21. That's hilarious. Thanks for coming. Come back every Thursday. But, dude, your Trump hand motions are hilarious to me, dude. It was every single joke. It was literally Minnesota Trump, dude. That was awesome. Like, people stop laughing at your jokes and go, they're good jokes. I told them they were good jokes, but they said they weren't good jokes. Fake news. It was amazing. I told him, he told me he wanted mushrooms. I didn't ask for the mushrooms on the sandwich. I like red sauce. If you don't like red sauce, you're a gay liberal. I told him wheat bread. What am I, a fag? All right. The Democrats would tell you I'm a fag. Tucker Carlson says I get pussy. All right. Tucker Carlson. All right. That's hard. I can't do that. I can do Minnesota Trump, I guess is what I found out. Is I have Minnesota Trump impression in the bag. Give it over Alan one more time. This next man coming to the stage, I believe he's also a USC college student. Give it up for that. Also, don't believe that you're 21. What a cool fraternity thing to say at like a bar where you know nobody, everybody's older than you. Be like, fuck, which age is it? 21. 21, I'm 21. I swear, Mr. Bartender, I'm 21. I'm actually from Ohio. I know the ID set. All right. Give it up for his buddy, Michael Palumbo, everybody.
How dare you say we're under 20? How dare you? We're 21. It's quite obvious we're 21. We're both grown men. We drink, clearly. Fuck you. No, okay.
Bro, I looked up Trump's music playlist recently. Apparently that guy listens to the Beatles, dude. Trump is a Beatles fan. It's making me laugh thinking about Trump like singing along to the Beatles, like, Blackbird.
Singing in the dead of night. Beautiful creatures. I pulled very well with them. Fly free. I'd never keep you in a cage. Fly free, Blackbird. So we both do Trump. All right.
What was that?
It's huge. You know what did you say? Excuse me. I'm the one with the microphone. Excuse me. Yeah, excuse you too, buddy. Are you the one? You want to come up here? That's what I thought. Shut up. That's how you handle a heckler, Alan. All right, whatever. I'll do my jokes. I've been watching a lot of movies recently. I watched a lot of mafia movies. I like how they talk about killing in mafia movies. You know, it's always very discreet. You ever see like mafia movies? They're like, we took care of him. He won't be bothering us anymore. There had to be at least one mobster who struggles with discretion. He's like, oh, Tony, did I take care of him? Let's just say I shot him in the face. Yeah. Yeah, he's sleeping with the fishes, by which I mean I dumped his remains into the Hudson River. So, he's in a body bag. All right, that one didn't go how I thought. Fuck it. All right. Birds. You want to talk about birds? Birds. You think birds ever get sick of the view? They're up there like, everything's so small, bruh. I wish it was big, you know? Let's swoop down there. Let's go in an airport, see some shit. See what some large objects look like, you know? They go down there like, fucking, this view is much better, you know? That's why they go down and they post up on like an electrical line. They're trying to see what's up. They're spying on us. That's my bird observation. Fuck yeah. You guys, thanks for sharing. I didn't ask, though. That's cool, though. I don't want to, bro. That's not how this works. Why don't you talk about rhinos? That's what I thought. You don't want to. I don't want to hear it. All right, this got aggressive. My bad. What else about me? I like to beatbox. That's fun.
You like beatboxing? Some people think it's like geeky, bro, but I like doing it. It's a little nerdy, but one of my friends, he said the weirdest thing. He was like, I like it when you beatbox. It cheers me up. You should do it for other people to cheer them up. I was like, but that's not how it works. Like, beatboxing doesn't cheer people up, though. Like, my friend is going to be like, dude, Sarah broke up with me. And I'm going to be like, bro, that's terrible. And she cheated on you? With 3 other dudes? You know, that wouldn't work, bro. I know. Thank you. Appreciate it. What else I want to talk about? I'm from New Jersey. Is anyone from the East Coast? A lot of people, that's what's up. I'm from Jersey. I feel like people out in California, they make fun of Jersey people. They say we're all like mafia dudes and whatever. But the thing is, like, New Jersey, we don't even try to take ourselves, like, seriously. Like, we're not mafia people. Like, there's a school in New Jersey called James Gandolfini Elementary. All right? For those who are not aware, James Gandolfini is a wonderful actor. He played a mafia boss murderer on TV in New Jersey. It was like face of education. That's our guy. Because that's where every father wants to drop their daughter off, is at Bada Bing Elementary, you know. It's right next to Maron Middle. So send your kids there. That's where I grew up, man. Fun. I also grew up in the suburbs. The suburbs were nice, but where I grew up, everyone just wanted to fight all the time. You know, they just wanted to fight, which is weird because it's still the suburbs, so it's kind of goofy. So kids would be like, yeah, man, I belong to the streets. It's like, bro, your dad's in real estate. Streets belong to you. Who you fooling? He was like, thug life. I was like, we're late for golf practice, man. Grab your clubs, yeah. I don't know, what else I want to talk about? Golf? Golf is not a sport, bro. I'll fight anyone on that. It's not a sport because here's what you need for a sport. It needs to be an athletic competition. If you can be a 70-year-old man in a tie, that's not athletic. To be golfing. Fuck that. Golfing's not a sport. Boxing's a sport. You get bloody in boxing. The only time you get bloody in golf is if your arthritis kicks in and you trip. Then it's over. What? But that's just like repercussions of being doomed. Your glove? I don't believe in that. Well, I'm gonna check Bumble real quick. And what else I want to talk about? Did anyone watch the DNC? The Democratic National Convention? I saw Obama on the DNC, and he was talking about, like, we're the party for regular people. I was like, I don't know, Obama. I feel a little special, you know? Like, I don't want to be regular. Like, if someone came up to me and was like, dude, you're so plain and regular, you belong with us, I'd be like, I don't know if I like that. Keep it going for your host, guys. No, I'll do one more joke. Oh, I was going to do one more. Can I do one more? Oh, my bad, bro. My bad. Okay. Hey, it's an improv class, all right? No. I'll do one more joke. I was studying neuroscience for a while. That's true. That was my major. I don't do that anymore. But I was studying that even though I wanted to do stand-up, which is kind of dumb. Studying neuroscience, even though you want to do stand-up, that's like putting a condom on to take a shit. Just not preparing correctly. All right, keep it going for your host for real. Thank you.
Give it over to Michael Palumbo, everybody. I just want to say one thing before I kept it going. Give it over to the UFC guys, dude. They're fucking young as shit guys, and they're up here doing this. It's great. I can't wait to post the live stream to all your fucking fraternity brothers' pages, and they're going to be like, look at Mike. All right. Give it up for them, though. I'm really high right now. When you said I would like want to see about the Birds View or whatever, I thought you were talking about like The View, the TV show with Whoopi Goldberg. And like birds were flying down and being like, I gotta see what Whoopi's gotta see. I gotta see Whoopi. I gotta watch The View. That's how cool I am. This next man coming to the stage is very fucking funny. Give it over to Aiden Dennehy.
Yeah, wow. I got really good news before I got here, guys. My agent called me and he said that I booked a role. I'm the lead actor in the live action remake of Pinocchio 3000. Yeah, you guys. Yeah, you guys all know about that movie, right? The animated hit with Howie Mandel, Pinocchio 3000. It's about robotic Pinocchio. Dude. I didn't even have to audition. The casting director's like, you got the vibe, like you got the nose, and you sound like Stephen Hawking's computer. So it worked out, dude. I was great. I don't even care. Whatever. It's cool. I don't care if I'm playing a 12-year-old robot. Doesn't matter. I'm excited. I'm excited, dude. It's gonna be my big break. I don't know if you guys can tell, but my guilty pleasure is reading. Yeah, I know. I was reading an article earlier today, and it said that as humans we have an average of 70,000 thoughts a day. I know, it's a lot. It sounds pretty steep. I feel like as because I know for myself, I know there's some days where I only have 2 thoughts: wake and bake. Right? Yeah, where are my potheads at? Yeah, where? Oh, now I know where all the fucking losers are, dude. I would never smoke weed. That would be bad for my brain, and I value all 70,000 of my thoughts, man. I need them all, but I just wonder why they're all about let's make a deal. It's a good show. All right, whatever. I was watching the Minion News Network earlier, and this guy was talking about how he wants to rule the world. Yeah, like what? I don't know. Why would anyone want to rule the world? Don't they understand like how many annoying women there are? Why would you want to rule? Like, I wouldn't want to do that. And it's like they're just nagging you. There's got to be like a couple hundred, like maybe like 20 annoying women. And they're always just like asking you questions. Like I can imagine if I was like king of the world, and like a woman came up to me, she's like, "Would you still want to rule the world if I was a worm?" It's like, yes, of course I would, because it'd probably be much easier to conquer and way more enjoyable if you weren't here anymore. I was invited to BYOB. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thanks, dude. Yeah, all right, you're welcome. I was invited to a BYOB wedding, and I didn't even know those things existed. Like, what the fuck? I was like, I thought, of course, like it was obvious, like I was gonna bring my own bitch. Who else would I be with, man? Like, if I was fucking the bride, that would be weird. And I don't know, during reception, that'd be weird. All right. I can see you guys afraid. Thanks. I wasn't quitting, but I appreciate the encouragement, man. I'm still going. No. I was gonna say I can see that you guys are afraid of the truth. I can tell. Like I see it in your eyes. You don't value the truth. Not me. I hunt the truth, man. I search it out. Like, and I'll tell you guys, I found this out. I figured it out that. OJ didn't do it, man. Rest in peace. Like, what are you gonna tell me? His hand grew, or the glove shrank? Like, it's fantasy. Like that's some fucking like elves and fucking dragons are real. Same type shit, man. I don't know. And I don't want anyone like coming up to me talking about like dryer conspiracy theories after. Like, no one puts gloves in a dryer. That's stupid. Who would do that? It's like that's almost as stupid as like getting arrested for trying to steal back your own sports memorabilia after you got arrested or got away with double murder. Like, imagine, dude, that'd be so stupid. Thanks, dude. Wow. I appreciate you. I've loved all the shout outs you had, dude. If I was gonna do improv, I'm sure I'd call on you to give me a topic. But I'm not. No, I don't. I suck at improv. My grandma, she was really progressive. 90 years old, she got a tattoo. I know, how crazy is that, dude? It was Jimmy Fallon in blackface, but she didn't know. She had dementia. She had no idea. She thought it was Jackie Chan. That dementia brain will do it to you. It goes crazy. It's her favorite actor. But she's dead now, and I'm thinking like maybe I need to get a tattoo to honor her, like of her, right? But I'm a little bit scared, like not because I'm like the pain or anything, but like what if the tattoo artist just makes her like a little too sexy, you know? Then I'm stuck with that forever. It's like that's what tattoo artists do. They make sexy women. I don't know if I could pull off a voluptuous version of my grandma like on my chest. That'd be weird. Maybe more like I'm like a Monster Energy logo kind of guy. If you could do it, dude, you could have my grandma looking like a snack. You'd fucking pull that shit off, dude. You got it. Sorry. I walked him, dude. You didn't like me talking about my sexy grandma. I don't know. She's dead now, dude. Come on. Come on, bro. It's hard. She was my best friend. What else? I was on the bus the other day, and a gay dude sat next to me. I was just like, whatever. Didn't faze me. I didn't care. Like, yeah, right. She was my cousin. She can say whatever she wants. I'm not homophobic. I don't care. Even if she wasn't, I probably wouldn't have cared because I'm an ally, dude. But there is like one group of people that I just can't fuck with. The metrosexuals. You don't know what that means? Metrosexuals? Are you unfamiliar? They're fucking. Oh my God! They're tainting our pure world. They don't know what metrosexuals are, dude. It's like when a straight man like takes care of himself. It's fucking bullshit, dude. I don't like it. I was at Target the other day and I saw they were making nail polish for children, dude. They're giving these children early onset allegations. I don't agree. I'm actually a proponent for metrosexual conversion therapy. Yeah, it's when you, dude, takes notes. You might need this. You get a defibrillator, and you charge it up, and you yell things at your friends. You're like, those scented candles won't save you, or stop painting your fingernails, you know. Or my personal favorite is like. Stop putting conditioner in your pubes, you know? Because every metrosexual does that, dude. It's fucking weird. But I don't have any metrosexual friends anymore. I've converted them successfully. Thank you. They're all gay or dirty now, and I don't care. I don't care about that. As long as you're not metrosexual, I don't give a fuck. You can live your life as long as you don't fucking wash your ass. My girlfriend, she's a little bit kooky. She's not always there. Like, she told me the other day she has a Sith Lord in her head, and she started talking to me dirty as Emperor Palpatine. Yeah, it wasn't that sexy. I don't know. It was a little bit weird, but you know, girls, women, you know how they get. Alec, you get it, yeah. Women, dude, yeah. But she, like I said, she's not all there all the time, and we've been playing chess recently, so she doesn't really know the rules. So, yeah, chess is fire. Dude, yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, thank you. We got a chess head in the back. A chess head in the back. No, but my girlfriend, she doesn't know the rules to chess, so I just like let her have fun. You know, I just let her move the pieces wherever she wants to go. As long as she's smiling, I'm happy. But you know, that can only last for so long, right? You get bored if there's no winner. So and I get bored, I decide the game's over, so I just yell checkmate, and I like flip the board over, and we clap and cheer, and it's fun. It's fun. Yeah, what's up, dude? Oh yeah, dude. Adam plays chess. I beat Adam at chess at like 4 a.m. here one night. It was pretty awesome. Best night of my life when I stayed here till 4 a.m. playing chess with Adam. You can imagine how exciting that was. I got mauled by a German Shepherd earlier today. I know. It was like I was just taking a walk, and this guy, he came up to me, and he was like, "Where are my sheep?" give me back my sheep. And then he beat my ass, dude. It was crazy. And then this Australian shepherd came out of nowhere. He's like, crikey, mate, you should give him back his sheep. These aren't dogs. These are like real human beings. And I live in Culver City. I was just taking a walk. I don't know. Where are these wool farms coming? Whatever. Give it up for your host.
God damn, dude. Give it up for Aiden Dennehy, everybody. It's amazing. I love Aiden. Aiden's an original Rooms Hot member. This guy's coming over to Aiden right now to suck his dick because his set was that fucking good. Just like this next man. He's going to earn blowjobs after this set. Give it up for Bernardo, everybody.
That was cute. All right. Got in a car accident today. Damn, that was the first time that I only did it. Holy shit. All right. No, it was true. Got in a car accident today. It was pretty fucked up. Fucked up this guy's paint. Bent this guy's bumper in. Must have cost like $3,000 worth of damages. It's pretty fucked up. I mean, you should have seen the look on this guy's face when I drove away. Thank you. Jesus. All right. What do we run with? I drive for Uber. Drive a lot. See a lot of shit. I saw a bumper sticker today that said Area 51 authorized vehicle. It's pretty legit. He had a Area 51, no, what was it? It was a United States Space Force license plate. That's what it was. It's pretty legit. Pretty legit. And I thought about the term on brand. And I thought that was pretty on brand, you know, it was pretty legit. But it was on a 2001 Honda Civic. So it's not on brand. Not on brand at all. And I drove past him, and he had a lift light sticker on his window. Back on brand. I fucked that joke up. What do we go with? I was born with a birth defect. I was born with a club foot, which means I'm pretty good at golf. Damn, nothing is hitting. Jesus fucking Christ. You don't want to see my foot. Show the foot. Show the foot. Show the foot. It's not that serious. Kick something? Yeah. Well, it's not that bad. See? Woo! It's not that bad. There we go. You know what I mean? What? Oh, one's 11 and the other's 10. Jesus, room is hot. No, it's fucking hot now. It's brutal, dude. It's like this fire's real. It's hot, man. It is hot. All right, let's talk about America. America's been hot. America's been unhappy, too. You know we fell out of the top 20 happiest countries to live? It's fucking insane. Yeah. We're behind Kuwait. It's fucking wild, man. Yeah. But America gets a bad rap, you know? It gets a bad rap. Like, where else are you going to see dogs in strollers and kids on leashes? Only in America, guys. Only in America. Like the dogs, I get it. I mean, I don't get it. It's got 4 legs. Wants to walk around. It wants to be free. You know? And it's for the kid. Gotta let that kid go. Gotta let that kid go into CPS custody. Because if you don't want to put your dog, if you don't want to put the kid in the stroller, you know, at least, or hold them, you know, put them in the stroller. I'm fucking this shit up. This is crazy. Just make sure it's big enough for 2, you know? All right? Baxter likes his room, and so does the dog. Gotta pull through with the jokes. Huh? No, I know. I'm just fucking it all up. These ladies is making me nervous. All right. America gets high quality programming as well. We have ESPN Ocho. Not to brag, I have ESPN Ocho. I was watching Russian roulette last night. Love Russian roulette. It's my favorite sport. The best part about Russian roulette, there's no sore losers. None whatsoever. I am hitting him out of the park today. Let's talk about pizza. You guys like pizza? Pizza's delicious. What the fuck? Yeah. Oh man. What's your favorite? What's your favorite?
I like Greek pizza. It's like
What the fuck? Hey, to be honest, I was expecting like Chuck E. Cheese or some shit, like for like crazy. Greek pizza. Insane. I'm gonna leave it here, guys. I'm gonna give the time back to the room. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Give it up for Bernardo, everybody. Dude, I gotta say one thing. I can't accept that, dude. Your favorite pizza is Greek pizza. That's like saying your favorite Chinese food is Irish or something. You know what I mean? That's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, my favorite Italian food is the one not made by the Italians. Like, get the fuck out of here. You're a liar. Favorite pizza should be fucking the next one you eat. All right. Give it up for Bernardo, everybody. Give it up for this next man. I'm glad he's here. Give it up for Stephen Briggs.
Right. Cool. Yeah. My mom came and visited me the other day, and I took her to Korean barbecue. And my mom's a Puerto Rican woman from the Bronx. So we get there, and I go, what do you want to eat? And she goes, what is this? I go, well, you order something, and they bring the meat, and then you cook it. And she goes, why the fuck would I want to cook it? Like, she's like, I would have stood home if I needed to cook. She goes, is there anything on the menu that I don't have to cook? And I go, yeah. I gave her another menu, and I go, anything here? And she goes, okay. Now be honest with me, how much more does it cost for them to cook it? And I was like, Mom, that's not how Korean barbecue works, but, however you want to do it. I have a beard. Yeah. Yes, I do. Yeah. I realized a beard is like having a muscle car because only dudes compliment you on it. Like, guys are like, how fast does it grow, huh? Oh, God. They're like, how long you had it for? Yeah, I would get one, but my wife won't let me. Can I touch it? Can I touch it? I don't know why people love to try to touch my beard. It's like me and black women's hair. People just want to touch our shit. I'm like, what the fuck? That's really how it is. I noticed in America we love animals, but we don't revere animals like other countries. Like in India, you know, they see the cow as sacred. In Egypt, they see the cat as a vessel for a deity. And in Mexico, they see the donkey as a porn star. That donkey be fucking like... That donkey be fucking... I was watching a true crime show with this girl, and she goes, if you were a serial killer, how would you kill people? And that got me really nervous, and I said I would do it with a frozen slab of ribs. Like I would bludgeon somebody to death with a frozen slab of ribs. And she goes, that's ridiculous. And I started defending it. I'm like, you don't think I can kill somebody with a frozen rack of ribs, huh? You don't think let me get a frozen rack of ribs. I'm like, you don't think I can kill someone with a frozen rack of ribs, but you believe that Colonel Mustard could do with a fucking candlestick. That's fucking bullshit. I would beat someone to death with the meat, and then it would be tenderized, and I'd cook it after. It'd be the spare rib killer. Someone the other day called me Pre-Malone. That kind of made me angry. One of my frat brothers just became a priest, which is awkward. Like he went from fuckboy to fucks boys. My mom is really into guns. So for her birthday, I decided. Have you ever seen that show where it's like, I can't believe it's not cake or something like that? You know, like they'll have something that looks real, but it'll be cake. So I ended up getting one of these people to make a cake of a gun for my mom. I've never seen somebody so disappointed to get cake. She's like, what the fuck? It's cake? And she's like, I don't want this shit. So I go to cut it, and she goes, you pussy. And I'm like, what? She goes, you would bring a knife to a gunfight. I was like, okay, Mom. I was like, you're negative. That's what it is. You're very negative. That's why people don't like you. She picked up the gun, and she pistol whipped me with it. Yeah, I got cake battered. All right. Oh, I found out about this. I don't know if you guys heard of sapiosexual. I started dating this girl, sapiosexual. And if you know what that is, that's where you're attracted to intelligence. Yeah, I don't know if you know. It's so hard to keep on tricking her. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, we'll be in the bedroom. We'll see which one finishes first, me or the Rubik's Cube. Like, I can't even take her to, like, the park. I like to go to the park. I can't go now because I'm scared there'll be a bunch of guys playing chess. I don't need some guy to just be like, I just took your queen, checkmate. But you know what I realized? That it made me realize how Stephen Hawking was cheating on his wife. Like, I understand now how people were just like, yeah, I want to fuck that. Stephen Hawking, yeah, this dude, he couldn't move, but he was cheating on his wife. That's crazy. Stephen King got hit by a car and almost became Stephen Hawking. So, yeah. So now I gotta do things to try to bring up information that she doesn't know, but I'm looking at weird information like I know she won't know the answer to. Like I found out there is 96 bags of astronaut poop on the moon. Yeah, I don't know why I know that now, but it fucking pisses me off. I went outside. I saw this guy walking his dog. The dog didn't pick up the shit. I was like, this guy definitely works for NASA right here. I was mad. Oh, I found out other information too. I looked up on Google. It said Kim Kardashian's ass is fake. I was shocked about this. Yeah, I was like, wow. They said her ass was flat like the Earth. I was like, okay. Demisexual is another one I found out about. I found out I was talking to this girl, and I said I got to be emotionally attached to somebody before I can hook up with them. She goes, oh, you're demisexual. I go, oh, wow. So I went home and I told my brother about this. I go, hey, I'm demisexual. He goes, what's that? I go, that means I got to be emotionally invested in a woman before I can make love to her. And he goes, oh, I think you're getting that confused with gay. I was like, you got me. I be fucking. No. I went to my doctor, and he did a blood test on me, and he goes, Steven, I have bad news for you. Your testosterone levels are low, and your estrogen levels are high. And I was like, holy shit, I didn't even know I was transitioning. My back is fucked up, too. So he told me, because I slouch, so to fix that, I've been wearing a butt plug. Sometimes you got to do something gay to straighten yourself out, you know. Yeah, that's how it goes. I went on another date with this girl who was poly. I didn't know what that was. She told me, she's like, I'm poly. I was like, oh, Polynesian. And she's like, polyamorous. I was like, oh, okay, wow. I told my parents that I went on a date with a poly girl. My parents are very religious, and they're like, that's a sin. You should not date her. That's a sin. I'm like, that's weird, because it seems like everybody in the Bible was polyamorous. Like all the kings. Like there's one king, the Pharaoh, that thought Moses, this guy had 200 wives and concubines. And if you don't know what a concubine is, that's just an old school word for side chick. And this dude, he had so many chicks, he would complain about Moses doing plagues on him. I think it was just that he fucking had too many women. That was the problem. I'm like, you can't have 200 wives and expect everything to go great. Like, he was like, locust is attacking me. It's Moses' fault. He goes, the Nile turned into blood. That's Moses' fault. I think that's just 200 women that took a shower at the same time and their cycle synced up. I think that's what happened. They were like, well, we're friends. We're friends. Maybe do like one more joke and then. Oh yeah. One of my friends brought me lube the other day. They're like, hey, I got you something, and they brought me lube, and I was like, oh, thank you. And then I realized it was half used. I was like, what the hell? I was like, well, I'm like, what kind of gift is this? They go, I didn't say it was a gift. I just brought you something. I was like, okay, that's a little fucking weird right there, but whatever. Oh, why is it when someone says someone farted, everyone just goes, what is that? I think everyone just loves punishment secretly, I was like, I might be into dominatrixes after that. I was like, okay, they caught me. This girl had put a finger in my, and I was talking to my buddy. I was like, hey, this person put a finger back there. And it wasn't a person, it was my dad. I said, Dad, this person put a finger back there. I go, is that gay? And he goes, well, who's the person? And I go, what the hell? You're not trying to solve a crime? What the? All right, guys, thank you very much. I'm Stephen Briggs. Thanks, dude.
Get over Stephen Briggs, everybody. Bro, the only reason every time my buddy farts in a room, dude, of course I'm going to take a deep inhale. I got to know. I got to know what he smells like in the inside. And it's like, dude, you never know, dude. You might, sniff it in one time, and it smells like fucking flowers or chocolates or something. And you'd be like, God damn, dude. That's how you know you got a kink, dude. That's all a farting kink is just people get that smell that makes them hungry or something. I don't know. Is that not how kinks work? Is that? I think that's how kinks work, is you smell it and, okay. Give it up for Stephen Briggs. This next man coming to the stage. I'm glad he's here. I believe it's his first time here. Give it up for Mozzie, everybody. Mozzie. Give it up for fucking Mozzie, dude. Motherfucking Mozzie.
All right. Okay. Oh, thank you. Isn't it too hot for this shit? Today I was like, fuck, should we put some snow or something here? Speaking of Moses, did you guys know that there is no commandment against slavery in the 10 Commandments? None. There's a commandment against theft, murder, adultery, lying, all of that stuff, nothing against slavery. And then it turns out Moses had his stutter, for real. Moses the prophet had his stutter. So God was trying to communicate through a person, and he sent somebody with a stutter. Isn't that a fucking fun? And then it occurred to me, maybe the commandment against slavery was the 11th commandment. So Moses gets to the 10th commandment, and the stutter kicks in. It's like, now, fuck it, 10's enough. So we didn't get the commandment against slavery. So I go by Mosey, but my real name is actually, for real, is Emir Mozaffar Mofaham Arfa. And it's fucked up because I'm actually Persian and I'm not Muslim, but I have a very Arabic name that it sounds like I could be a jihadist. Like the other day, I'm going through the airport and the TSA guy is checking my ID. He goes, "Sir, what's your name?" I said, "Amir Muzaffar Mufaha Marfa." He said, "What?" I said, "Amir Muzaffar Mufaha Marfa." He said, "Excuse me." I said, "Amir Muzaffar Mufaha Marfa." He goes, I think somebody's declaring jihad here. My parents clearly didn't want me to travel. I mean, even Bin Laden will be like, "My friend, your name is way too suspicious. You need to change your name. It's too fucked up." But it's honestly, it's a cultural thing. You know, Persian parents think the fate of their kid is determined by their name. So, you know, my father thought, you know, I'm gonna give him a strong name. So I want him to be a leader. So Amir means a leader. My mom chimed in and she said, "I want him to be a winner." So Muzaffar means victorious. And Mufaham, my last name, means gracious. And Arfa means superior. So the whole thing is gracious, victorious, superior leader. But in America, it means cavity search, especially at the airport. So I have single-handedly debunked that 1,000-year-old strong name theory. You know, I'm a 47-year-old, you know, political refugee trying stand-up comedy. Sorry, Mom and Dad. But it just like the Iranian regime has given us Iranians such a bad rap that the best compliment you can give to an Iranian these days is that they don't look Iranian. Like if you ever wanna see what an Iranian guy looks like when he's getting a blowjob, just tell him he looks Italian and watch his face. He'll go, "Oh, thank you." Because being Italian will get you laid. The reaction you get from a woman when you tell them you're from Italy, I mean, their eyes light up. You know, they're like, "Oh my God, last summer I went to Florence. It was beautiful. The pasta, the fashion, the leaning tower of Pisa." But if you have to tell a woman you're from Iran, the best way to do it is to tell them you're Persian, because that will confuse them. They're like, "Oh, so you're from Peru? I love South America." Because, I mean, being from Iran will not get you laid. Definitely not get you laid, but it will get you paid sometimes. If you want to see, like an Iranian will come out, a full-fledged Iranian becomes like just full Iranian is when they're trying to negotiate for a deal. Oh yeah, when they're trying to negotiate for a deal or for a discount, the Iranian will come out. "What? How much? Are you kidding me? $20,000 for this car? I give you 10 or I'm walking." All right, I am Amir Muzaffar Mufaham Arfa, and I do enjoy an occasional free prostate exam at the airport. Thank you, guys. That's my time.
Give it up for fucking Mozzie, everybody. Coming up next is, I'm glad she's here and I'm glad she's back. Give it up for Carly, everybody.
All right, I've never done this before. It's typically what I tell guys on a first date, but you know I'm shy. COVID was weird for everyone, mainly because it fueled my fear of pregnancy. Everyone was getting pregnant. All of my friends, I'm originally from Missouri, where, you know, the whole process goes really fast. You date the guy, you get married, you have the kids all before you're 23, right? So COVID happened. Things shut down, and people started having kids. Someone mentioned leashes in here, and a lot of people put their kids on leashes, but that fueled my fear for pregnancy more. But people either got really into having kids or trafficking kids, but everyone needs hobbies, right? That was probably too much. I have nieces and nephews. I love them very much. My best friend's here. She knows my fear of pregnancy pretty bad. So Stormy's right here. Love her. So I tell her about my fear of pregnancy all the time. She's like, stop having sex, stop having unprotected sex, use a condom, XYZ. And I'm like, I'm probably not gonna do that. And so she says, go get a new dildo. And I'm sitting here like, okay, you know, like good call, nice suggestion. Then all of a sudden I see, and mind you, I live with her. So this is my roommate of 3 years. And all of a sudden the living room remote starts working, the electric toothbrush starts working, and all of a sudden I go to use my dildo and it's not working. So I really think she's giving me that suggestion because she stole the batteries. You know, I would love to take a lot of her suggestions, but I am Catholic, so I typically, yep, you know, it's like I'm Catholic. So I just go the anal route, but the best thing about being Catholic is you don't need to have a big ass, a small ass, it doesn't matter, you just have to have an ass. But again, she gives me suggestions. She says, hey, do squats, you know, it'll get so much bigger. And I'm sitting here like, I'm built like a 2x4, there's not much help that I can get. But yeah, no, pros and cons of having a small ass is pros, no surprise anal. But the cons, no surprise anal. Which brings me to my favorite red flags in guys. So, oh yeah, we love them, we know them, you probably all do it. But my absolute favorite red flag in a guy is when he's like, your mom is so hot. And I'm sitting there like, oh my God, I'm gonna marry you. Like, you're gonna think I look so good when I'm 60? Yeah, no, sorry, I thought that was gonna hit a lot harder than it did. But I'm like, dude, my mom is hot, but I was like, so you think I'm pretty? So I just need validation 9 times out of 10. I say I don't do this often, but really it's like, wow, you look so good. Let me buy you a $200 dinner. And I'm like, yeah, you got me. You got me. What else is there? How long do I have up here? No, you tell me. How many minutes do I have?
You are at 4 minutes and 20 seconds.
Out of how many? 10. Out of 10. 10 is, I don't know. That's more than my ex ever promised me, so I don't know what to do with all this time. And honestly, like, hey, embarrassing myself, this is way better than buying a Plan B tomorrow. So, but that's another thing about COVID. Like, what the fuck, you know? Hey, people started putting their kids on leashes. I can't find a 24-hour pharmacy to buy a Plan B, you know? So I'm driving around, you know, at all hours of the night, hunting something down. That's all I have. I was like, that's the end of my bit. But thank you all. Oh wait, hold on, are we all supposed to say, give it up for your host?
Oh my God! All right, give it up for Carly, everybody. Boy, was I on the fence about you until you said, give it up for your host. Now, nah, everybody was just, you know, like, your jokes were great, but like everybody was just, they're like, whoa, a hot girl at Accidental Chaos. Everybody was too surprised to even, it wasn't registering it. Give it over, Carly. Give it over, Carly, everybody. Give it over this next man. I'm glad he's here. Give it over Arkad, everybody.
All right, how we doing? Yeah. Look, I'm gonna let you guys in on a little secret. I'm Indian, and I'm going to prove it to you because I'm going to let you on another secret about Indian people. Every time we fart, we let out a plume of turmeric powder out of our ass. Yeah. Yeah. It's my way of spicing things up in the bedroom. What's that? Oh, yes, yes. Turmeric teas. One of my favorite pastimes is going to the museum and cutting little kids in line. I'll be like, guess who's going in the bathroom before you, chomp? All right. Look, they're not all going to hit. All right. Dental work, really anything healthcare related is cheaper overseas. So I actually went to Africa to get some dental work done. I had a cavity filled with ivory. Yeah, it's fucking baller, right? 34M, which is a molar. Anyways, yeah, so I mean, I was very disappointed when the body scanner, TSA, found the ivory filling my ass. I think one person got it. That's what I'm going for. All right. Look, I love girls. I love my mom. I voted for Hillary Clinton. I did. But something I've learned over the years is that women rarely mean what they say. Example. No woman ever means it when they say, long story short. This is going just as planned. My girlfriend and I have been going through a bit of a rough patch lately, so I hired a professional to kind of make sense of the whole situation. Cost me an arm and a leg. I had no idea prostitutes could charge you $350 an hour. I didn't think I was gonna ever get engaged up till recently. I really didn't. My whole logic was that, sexually things start to dwindle and dwindle the longer you are in a relationship. But then I started to think of some of the more tender aspects of marriage, like tax incentives. Laugh. And then in-laws. In-laws. So sure, I won't be able to fuck sexually the way I want, but I can financially fuck my in-laws the way I want. You know? Goodbye blowjobs. Hello, guess who's in the will? This guy. Won't give me hand jobs? Won't give me hand jobs? Fine. Give me handouts. It's parallel structure, dude. Guess who's been riding, dude? This guy. So yeah, I mean, I think I'm gonna be proposing soon, and it's a little stressful because no one really tells you what to do. You just kind of Google it. So I've been learning along the way. You got to meet the folks. You got to buy the ring she likes, and most importantly, you really want to make sure she's not your cousin. Okay, I'll work on that. Even dude, like Indians, we don't fuck cousins. What? Yeah. Hey, that's the third secret. No more. Can't share any more insider info. Yeah, I mean, dude, as soon as people ask, as soon as people find out I'm Indian, that's what they go to. They're like, yo, what's your caste? Isn't there there's like a very uneducated caste everyone hates? And I'm like, yeah, dude, it's a very uneducated caste. It's called the Joe Rogan Podcast. All right, this is the last joke. It's more of a story of a celebrity run-in I had. I was like 14 years old, so that was almost 20 years ago. I was in Cabo at a place called Cabo Adventures, which is like a SeaWorld type facility. They have all these dolphins in captivity for entertainment. And I get to the place, and I see all these dolphins there in their like little enclosures, and I get sad, you know. It was kind of bad to see these creatures stuffed in these little boxes. I was appalled. So actually, I turned around and left, and then upgraded to the VIP package. So now I got to swim with these dolphins, which is fucking tight. So I get to the pool, and the trainer is there. She's giving a whole rundown on the dolphin's anatomy, and I don't give a fuck about that. So I zone out. The only way I'm going to pay attention to this bitch is if she tells me that this dolphin's a mature MILF. I'm locked in then. But she didn't do that. She didn't do that. The show starts. This dolphin swims by me. This is a true story. Turns upside down, pisses in the water, and then uses her tail fin to splash mostly me with fresh dolphin piss. All right? That's the highlight of the show. I'm pissed off. I'm livid. I'm pacing through the lobby. I'm pacing through this lobby. You know, I'm looking up senators to write to. I turned to the biggest activist for dolphin captivity ever. I'm texting my friends, dude. Blackfish was a psyop. Don't believe a fucking word you heard in that movie. It's all a fucking lie. These things, these things are horrible beasts. They should be in Free Willy? Fuck that. Imprison Willy. That's what we need. So I'm like, you know, I'm fuming. In the distance, I see a counter that's selling overpriced pictures and videos of the whole experience. I see that, and I'm like, fucking perfect. $150, sure, it's a little pricey, but fuck it. If that's enough to get one more dolphin from the wild into captivity, sign me up. So I go over, and remember, this is a story about a celebrity running. I'm waiting in line, and at the very front of the line, trying to get a video of me, 14 years old, getting pissed on by this dolphin, is none other than our fucking Kelly. Nah, I mean, he wasn't there. Everything was true up to that point. He wasn't there. I'm still angry about that situation. I'll go to the Starbucks, and they'll give me a plastic straw, and I'll be like, fuck that, dude. No, sorry, fuck this up, but they'll give me the paper straw, and I'll be like, no, give me the fucking plastic, dude. I'm gonna throw that shit in the ocean. Yeah. All right. Thanks, guys. My name's Ben Arkett.
Give it up for Arkett, everybody. Give it up for Arkett. Bro, you were pissed, dude? You were angry about that? A dolphin splashing its own piss on you, dude? That's a blessing. It's a good luck for like 45 years, dude. They're crazy. The dolphin was going, look, Arkett. Arkett. Give it up for Arkett one more time. I'm very happy this next person's here. She's a very funny comedian. Give it up for Stormy, everybody.
You help everybody upstage or just me? You help Carly up too? She fucking dunked on you coming up here. I don't think the microphone has changed, and she sat down here to be at eye level with us. That was cute, Carly. Oh, sorry. Hello, my name is Stormy. I love that the guy earlier pointed out that your name you're given at birth defies your destiny. But my stripper name was Destiny. And my real name's Stormy. My brother name's Sonny. He's in prison. He got caught. Dumbass. Boys are dumb. He got caught. I grew up in foster care, obviously, hence the stripper. Is that hilarious? Yeah. Imagine growing up in foster care and going from home to home to home and just not getting adopted. And you're just like, what the fuck am I doing wrong? It's like walking into a pound and seeing, you know, a nice, healthy dog like me, that I was at my foster family. And then they're like, you know what, Stormy, we don't want to keep you. You got to go. They don't give you an explanation. They don't give you a send-off, handshake, goodbye. You show up and your bags are fucking packed and you got to go. And you're just like, God damn, like, I just want to know what I did wrong. I blamed it on my brother. The drawings he used to make with the foster families and the bomb and the dynamite and their heads cut off. I'm like, they probably found that. And that's why we got to go. But that's not actually what happened. I found out that the family, my favorite family, they lived on a farm, 100 acres. River ran through their backyard. We had horses. They were like, Stormy, you ride horses. I got bucked off. I was like, fuck these horses. I'm going in the house. I'm tired of shoveling horse shit and collecting kindling. You know what kindling is? It's to start a fire. I'm like, it's a fucking gas fireplace. Why are you sending me out to collect sticks? To teach you hard work. You know what that is? You don't look like you know what fucking hard work is. You're uncalloused. You've got nice skin and nice hair. You have hair. You're never been stressed. Exactly, model material. So I found out this fucking foster family adopted a quadriplegic, mute, can't talk, fucking can't move. They're like, as long as she can't talk and can't move, she's the opposite of Stormy, we'll take her. But you walk into a fucking pound, you see a dog with no legs. No, wait, does dog have 4 legs or 4 arms? No, dog, no arms, no legs, whatever you want to call them. And they're like, we're going to take that one over the like fucking, what am I, a corgi? Am I giving corgi? Like, I don't know what dog I am, but they fucking picked the legless, footless fucking dog over me. That hurts. And so that's why I'm like, I'll do stand-up comedy. It's either the pole or stand-up comedy. And then I get here and I'm like, every time I see a bug in the bathroom, I'm like, it's going to be a good set. It's going to be a good set. Because, but also, what's wrong with this projector? I got one at home. That one doesn't work? If I make people laugh, am I going to hell? Because, like, I feel like kind of the flames and stuff. Oh, that's room's hot? Like, fuck, you guys. Anyways, brother's name's Sonny. He's in prison. Which is funny because he'd be like, oh, yeah, you like to suck dick? And I'm like, no, but you do, bitch. 15 years. Have fun. I'm not sending them any fucking commissary either. They get crafty in prison. They really do. You ever seen how they make top ramen in prison? We're not going to get into it because I just realized this was recorded. So I'm going to leave a few things out that might incriminate me. Never paid taxes in my life. Raise your hand if you've paid taxes to the IRS. Wow. So I recently got into social media, and you get a following, right? And then people come out of the woodworks, they start talking shit. And a girl that I used to be best friends with comes online. She's like, this bitch has never paid taxes. And I'm like, you really tried to do something there, didn't you? You tried to make me look dumb. But, yeah, I never paid taxes. I'm so sorry. I accept on everything I've ever bought, ever. Then I guess you could say I paid taxes. Started stand-up comedy a few months ago. Decided to chase my dreams. I like how Carly just comes up and just like fucking nails it. And I'm like, oh my God. What is it like to have a dad? Fucking must be nice. Somebody mentioned improv earlier. So how would improv work? You would like ask the crowd for a subject and you make a joke on it? Yes and. Okay, well help me out here. What do you guys want to know about me? Where are you from? I am from Reno, Nevada. I'm from Reno, Nevada, but I'm not because of the foster care thing, right? You move from town to town. You don't know where to claim. I recently tried to get my fucking passport, and I had no documentation of the date I was born, my name, because my mom was smoking fucking crack. And they were like, can we have a name? And she's like, no, I'm high on crack. So write this, pen and paper back in 1990. And I went to get my passport. I gave all my documents. Here's my birth date. Here's my name. Here's what I have. This is all I have. It's like a pile of shit. Can you just send me? Clearly, I'm fucking white. Can you give me a passport? And I'm in a room full of Mexicans in Miami who are getting passports. So that was like, out of all these people, you're going to deny me, which was fucked up. Anyways, she tells me, the dad you have listed to get this passport is not your real dad. And that guy I buried, he's dead. They said, your dad is alive. The guy that you're saying is your dad, he's not your father. And I'm like, holy fuck, I was a stripper. This guy sucked on my tits. And I'm like, that's why I liked it, I think, maybe. Maybe that's why I liked it. She told me, yeah, your dad's alive. And I was like, well, can you give me names? She's like, oh, I can't give you that information. I'm sorry. And I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me? You're not going to sit here and tell me the dad you think is dead is actually alive, but we can't give you any information. I just started crying. I took my paperwork. Anyways, came back the next day, submit, because I'm like, you really just got to do a roulette. It's just the one person that wants to stamp your fucking the documents and say you're good, right? Someone that doesn't give a fuck about their job. You work at the passport office. You're fighting terrorism. Good job. Anyways, I lucked out. The next time I got a guy, he stamped my passport. He's like, holy shit, you've been here 5 times? And I'm like, yeah, I just am hoping to get the right person. The printer fucking broke. I was the last passport they were supposed to print, and the printer broke. And I'm sitting in the lobby, and they shut the lights off. And the guy comes running out, and he's like, it's on a timer. I'm so sorry. But not only do you suck at comedy, but you suck at getting a fucking passport. You didn't have to turn the lights on me, but I'll go now.
Give it up for Stormy, everybody. My God, wasn't that fun? This mic, and sometimes this room makes me laugh. It's like when y'all came here for the first time, I was like 3 weeks ago or something like that. 3 weeks ago, when they come in, like every single person, this mic is just like, women. I've never seen them before. Like, dude, when y'all walked in earlier, Kevin Quigley goes, I'm kind of nervous now. And I was like, dude, it's just. What? I'm not going to be a snitch right now. Like, I'm not going to. I can't. What? Yeah, but they don't. That's nothing to you. That'd be like me saying 45-30. You know what I mean? It's. What? Damn. All right, what strip club do you work at? Whoa! Give it up for the Body Shop, everybody. That's amazing. God, I'd have paid you like 15 sunshine stickers just for a lap dance. All right, give it over to Stormy one more time. This next man coming to the stage has been patiently waiting. I've been bumping him and not bumping him a bunch. Give it over to Brennan Weeks. Brennan, motherfucker Weeks.
All right, move your car. Okay, I gotta get the fuck out of here then, because I gotta. 2 more. Okay, thanks so much. Okay, thank you so much. Wow, it's been a night, hasn't it? Yeah. Room's hot. And give it up for Stormy. Good job. Yeah. I understand. I understand how you can fall in love with a stripper. Okay, I get it. I'm bad with strippers. I'm not good. All right. And first of all, don't have any money. That's a big problem, right? It's a big problem. But I don't know. I was in a strip club in New Jersey one time. My friend brought me. It was my first time going, And I didn't know it was per song. All right, I didn't know. She gets it. The rest of you losers haven't gone. I see. That's fine. It's fine. Yeah, 2 beautiful Puerto Rican women. I was completely taken by surprise. And then at the end, they were like 450 or some shit like that at the time. And I was like, what? And they walked me to the ATM. I didn't know you could do that. I just got walked there. Arm in arm. It didn't feel like as good as it looked. You know what I mean? Like, it looked good. Everybody thought I was having a great time. I wasn't, all right? I was nervous. These bitches are strong, all right? What? It was kind of just like, yeah, I'm enjoying it. Like, they just assumed I'm like some rich college kid, and I'm like, oh no, we're on a budget. Oh my God, I had another zinger for you too. I was like, you look like the AI version of Raggedy Ann. I was thinking that too. I was thinking, he's just red hair, and okay. It was funnier in my head, and if I lined it up before, it would have worked. But yes. I was reductive. Oh my God, I'm sorry. All right, I was making a comparison in my head. Like, you know how AI is just so different than like regular pictures? Okay. Let's do it. Okay, as long as you did, yeah. Okay, I didn't mean to, yeah. Yeah, I've been having a hard time. 2024 has been kicking my ass. All right. I think I started off the year with death threats from another comic. That was cool. That was really cool. I got in a beef with a comic who does MMA for fun. Yeah, for fun. And I was just, whatever. I'm gonna talk my shit. Yeah. Right after that, my mom fucking died. All right. And I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you're thinking. It took me 3 weeks to start writing jokes. All right. I needed to grieve. You know what I mean? Like, it's the only way I'm gonna get through this shit. I brought her urn with me for a couple open mics. All right. When I had it, yeah. Because I wanted her to be with me. He's like, you think you're dying up here, Just like a little. I put it on the stool. I just put it there. It's the first time she's seen me live. All right, that's what I'm trying to say. She's never supported this career. All right, never seen me on stage. She's like, if you bring me to another one, I'll kill myself again. And I was like, oh, okay, that's fair. That's fair. This is insufferable, even for dead people. Yeah. Yeah, my mom died in a Jewish hospital. Yeah. I know exactly who I'm voting for, all right? And I'll just leave that open to interpretation depending on whatever political leaning you're on, because I don't want to offend anybody. Just fuck you too. I don't know. I was in between jobs, and it was really hard. So I found my form of employment to be selling drugs. I became a drug dealer for a little bit, all right? Yeah. I know what you're thinking, like, oh, you're a drug dealer. You must be poisoning the community. I only sell in gentrified neighborhoods, all right? I'm only selling cocaine to white people, all right? It's the safest, right? With a couple of evictions, we'll get those neighborhoods back, It's a very slow social justice. Yes. Thank you for being an ally, I guess. Yes. I have shit if you need it. Just let me know. All right. I'm not a good drug dealer, though. I give a lot of shit away for free, right? If they were to make a TV show about me, it'd be called Breaking Even. All right? This is about as good as it gets. And I don't know. I was talking to one of these bigger drug dealers. There's like a hierarchy of drug dealers. And I was sitting on the couch with him, and I was like, how do you become a better drug dealer? He's like, first of all, stop talking about it so much. And I was like, oh, okay. Like, it's probably the best thing. I don't know. I've been going to a lot of raves. Raves are the safest place to sell drugs, right? It's the best place. The problem is I ran into 9 other dealers at this one rave, right? It felt more like a business convention, like it's like, you see Todd from the Michigan branch? Like, he's fucking killing it. in Q3. I don't know. When I first started going to raves, I didn't get it. You know, all the music at raves sounds the same, right? It's that like dark electro house music where it's like, right? And then I started doing all the drugs, and I was like, oh, this makes so much sense, right? This is perfect. I think that raves are going to be the new retirement homes. I can't believe you guys are leaving in the middle of my set. How dare you? I walked them this time? That's crazy. Oh, my God. Oh, God damn. Thank God those bitches are gone. Now I can be a real person. Fuck those hoes. God damn it. It ruined the whole vibe. I was just performing with dick right there. God damn it. I know. They were so hot, but that's why they got that lesbian energy. All right. God damn it. It was like, wasn't it weird? It felt like we got gentrified for a little bit. Like, that was so crazy, the split. It was like half the audience didn't belong here, and like we just were kind of just like ogling around. Like little gnomes in a lawn. You know, like that's, yeah. No. I don't know. Fuck, yeah. Fuck comedy, god damn it. This shit is stupid. The arrogance of those 21-year-olds coming in this bitch. God damn it, I hated it. I hated it. There was an influx of people like, 5 years ago that maybe 10% have actually stuck around, you know? Sniff it, yeah. 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 You only get one shot. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Yeah, man. Why'd you hog it all, man? You should have saved something for the rest of us. God damn it. Yeah, you want to do a line? All right, we're racking up right now, guys. Rack it up, rack it up. Fucking hell, man. Anya was good. You know, I didn't even see her face, but I saw it in the T-shirt. That was cool. It was great. You should get it in refractor. You should get like a refracted. That'd be cool. What's that guy's name? Dripsicle? Oh no! What happened? We kicked out the drug dealers. God damn it, man! We kicked out the drug dealers. Yeah, this place has changed a lot. All right, this place used to be a violent cesspool. I would say not violent in like physical, but violent drug use. Like we went hard. To a point, we had a couple interventions here, right? We've had like several, you know? We've had like yearly interventions, right? We get dressed up for it. We're like, you know, have we got their pamphlets? Somebody prints out pamphlets. That'd be nice. Yeah. Yeah. I can't believe, yeah. The group chat is a mess, by the way. I don't like it, all right? Kenny, you're a dick, all right? You're a fucking dick in the group chat. Going out. Danny's blood will be on your hands, all right? Your little fucking fingers being so mean. Okay, tell a joke. No dead jokes, no. Man. Yeah. Do you think so? Yeah. See? Okay. That's, yeah? Okay, now I cut my fucking hair, okay? I cut the fucking hair. Yeah, it ruined your perception of me. Fuck you guys, all right? Fuck you guys, all right? This is who I really am, I guess. And it's not good? If that's not good enough, I'll grow it back, right? Yeah, whatever it takes. You don't like that either? That's way worse. I'll just keep it this then. Or I'll find something new, right? Or I'll just stay, whatever, man. I don't know. What the fuck? Don't analyze me, just fuck. Okay. Mohawk. Just go full bald. I don't need that though. You think so? No. Yeah. Thanks. All right. Room's hot. All right. I'm going to get out of here. Thanks, guys. Bye.
Whoa, 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 whoa. This is Brennan's act right here. All right. Give it up for Brennan Weeks, dude. I love Brennan. Give it up for Brennan Weeks. Everybody over there, like this, come on. Give the man some fucking love. He's a beast up in these streets. Look, dude, beatboxing is hard. Like, watch this. I'm going to try right now, Brennan. I've never done it. All right, anyway, give it up for Brennan Weeks, everybody. This next night coming to the stage. I love him very much. I'm glad he's here. Give it up for Andre Mulligan.
It's taking me a lot to get out the house nowadays, man. Because I feel like I'm going to beat somebody up every time. I'm praying. Praying, man. Praying. Lord is good, all right? And it's different. I didn't know that. I'm from Louisville, Kentucky, so I never knew. First thing they tell you when you leave Louisville, they were like, hey, you need to stay prayed up. I'm like, what are you talking about? They was like, you going to California, you better stay prayed up. I was like, man, I'm prayed up. I'm good. I know what prayed up is. I didn't know it was so expensive literally moving out here to California, because before I moved out here, I was nice. I'm nicer now, but I was nice. Every time I try to drive my car, literally every time I would try to drive my car, and this is what I mean, like in life, I run into a wall. You know what I'm saying? Like if I don't let God drive, I run into the wall. It's like it's crazy. And I realized how women are. Like I literally realized how women are, because when I first moved out here, I had an Audi. I got a Tesla now, but I had an Audi. And I remember waking up in my car and I had like this bad chick laying in the car with me. I was like, God damn, they'll sleep in the car with you? I ain't know that sleep in the car with your dime piece. I'm like, she in the car with me. She was Persian. I remember waking up and I looked next to him. I'm like, damn, I got a bad chick sleeping in the car with me. That's how I knew my penis was big. I did not know. I knew my penis was big before because I was a male stripper, but when a woman was sleeping in the car with me, I was like, man, God, thank you. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. Thank you. God is good. That's why I never got mad about child support. I never got mad about child support. My mom was like, yo, daddy ain't pay a goddamn thing. I was like, Mom, I got a big penis out the deal. I'm good. We gonna be all right. Don't worry about this. Don't worry about this. I made that money back. I'm telling you, I made that child support money back. Mama, who pays your rent? I did, right? Daddy ain't do that. This penis did that. That's what I did, Mama. A lot of men don't know they can get paid for their penis. A lot of y'all do not know. Y'all think you got to give it away for free. Yeah, fellas, throw a price on it. I didn't know that. I threw a price out there. I was like, man, let me see. What would they pay for this penis? I said $1. I said $125. Let me see. They paid me $250, bro. I was like, who winning out here on these streets? I'm winning. $250. You look like John B. $350 in the hood. You know what it is. It's over. John B., man, the women, come on, man, from every angle. Girl, get away from me. I'm married. Get away from me. Did not know that. I'm a Scorpio. My birthday, October 29th. I do not like to drink. I hate drinking. I remember, because I always turned up for my birthday. I've been turning up since, like, my mom used to have my birthday at Chuck E. Cheese every year. Every year on Halloween, I had my birthday, every single year. It's different when you got that kind of street cred, like your birthday coming up. Yeah, y'all having it at Chuck E. Cheese. Hell yeah. But I don't like you. You can't come. You can't come to our party. You better get out of here. You can't come when you got a regular outfit. We in there with regular clothes on. We got old clothes on with army tattoo faces. Every single one of my homeboys were Army man. What are you, Army man? What are you, garbage man? What are you, Army man? What are you? You a ghost, right? Everybody had the same outfits. Better not come in with that plastic face. Anybody try to come up, my mom be like, hey, I'm gonna invite Brenda and her kids to your birthday party, Dre. I was like, what kind of costume was they wearing, Mom? And she was like, oh, they come like Superman with the plastic face. Hell no, they ain't coming in my birthday party. No, they not. No plastic face. This is what made me stop drinking. My brother, like, so I was throwing mail reviews back home. My brother would throw regular parties. And I remember one day he took me out. I'm not a drinker, but I'm a drinker. My regular drink used to be Henny. Simple Hennessy. That's it. But in my hood, $1.50 is a Grey Goose and cranberry. It was very simple. Grey Goose, cranberry, everybody would get it. So I remember I went to a party, and my brother was like, what you want to drink? I was like, man, whatever. Now, earlier that day, I was drinking Red Lobster Long Gallon iced teas. So I don't know if y'all been to Red Lobster, but the biscuits are the shit. But the Long Gallon iced teas, you gonna knock off a fat girl that day. It was over. It was crazy. I'm talking about people be like, what's the biggest girl you knocked off? 600? What? Long Gallon iced tea, bro. I was like, 300 pounds in there. 300 pounds. Long Gallon iced tea, Red Lobster. I was deep. I don't know if y'all were knocked off a big girl, but it's fun. When you having fun with a big girl, because the leg over here, the other leg over here, man, you in there somersault. What are we doing, man? We in here. I was somersaulting in her. She was a real big girl. I mean, real big girl, not the small big girl. I'm talking about right there, big girl, right there. Titty over your back, like that. Girl, put that titty around my shoulder. You know what I'm saying? She like 5 of you all together. 5 of you all. A big girls, you grab their stomach. Girl, you like that stomach, right? You like that. That's how you don't smack the ass. You smack the stomach. Girl, bow, big stomach. That's what I'm talking about. You ain't never. If you like big girls, you hit the stomach. Man, grab that roll, girl, right there. You want that? Oh, hold on. Let me pull the whole roll. Everything. It's a turn on. You grab both rolls. What are you doing? Not the titties. I'm grabbing the rolls. But I don't drink like that. So that night, I drank the Long Island iced tea from Red Lobster. I drank Long Island iced teas, right? I drink cranberry and vodka. And then I'm drinking Moet. And then I'm drinking a bottle of Hennessy. I've never ate bud in my life. But that night, me and my girl, she had this real dark room, right? She had this real dark room. So we go in, we kill it. I don't know if y'all ever had drunk sex, but I was killing it. I turned up. I don't think I busted that night. I think I probably bashed for like 4 hours. We sitting at breakfast the next day. She's like, boy, you freaky. I was like, what are you talking about? She was like, you was eating my butt. No, I wasn't. She was like, you was eating my butt. I don't eat butt. She was like, well, the Hennessy made you eat my butt. Who does that to a man? You know I don't eat your regular butt on the regular. That's rape. I filed a complaint. I called the police. Bro. I called the police. I'm done. I'm out of here. We done, girl. You just raped me. What did he do? What he do, girl? You let me eat your butt. What are you talking about, girl? I don't never eat butt, girl. I ain't never ate your goddamn butt. I didn't. I've done it now, but before, I don't just eat random booties. I eat my wife booty. That's it. I ain't out here just eating random booties. I can count on my hand how many girls I ate out. Like 3. You can lie if you want to. I know where my tongue is. I can pull up my ST records right now. Look them up right here. Boom, nothing. I'm proud. I'm proud of myself. Because even as a stripper, I never went raw like that. I'm very safe. I'm a clean man. I shave. I take bubble baths. I do. I seen the light, nigga. Damn. I seen the light. I seen the light. Y'all are disrespectful in this bitch. Fuck all y'all little short little asses. No, man, no. I seen the light. I'm videotaping this shit. I can't send this to America's Got Talent now. I'm trying to send this out there. AGT, I can't send this out. They were okay with the booty eating, but not with the lighting. What are you doing? That's cool. I've never been a freak though, man. I haven't. It's crazy because I always liked big girls. I did. I really did. I just like big girls. People be like, man, why you fantasize about big girls? I was like, they used to beat me up when I was younger. They did. First time a big girl beat me up, I was like 7. She grabbed me. She was like your size. She was 12. She was your size. She grabbed me, kissed me, and threw me on the ground. I was like, hell yeah, what are you doing? Threw me on the ground. I got stitches in my foot. I'll show you right now, big girl. I don't know if you're big, but you got a big girl head, you know? My stitches? You want to see my stitches? Huh, mama? What you say? I know, man. It's crazy because a lot of people don't understand because, like, as a male stripper, they get mad. They be like, y'all like big girls. They the only ones that pay y'all. That ain't true. That ain't true. The girls with no booty, the skinny girls that smell like stink ass, they pay too. They do. I don't know where I'm going with that, but all right. Sorry about that. I can't believe y'all lit me again. All right, man. I'm off here. Thank you, man. I'm Andre Mulligan. Y'all have a good day. Thank you, sir.
Give it over, Andre Mulligan. I literally threw up the light at you behind my back, and Adam goes, dude, that was cool, but no way he saw that. And I go, I think he probably saw it. And then he goes, he didn't see it. Light him again. Give it over Andre Mulligan one more time. Give it to this next man. He's a legend of the game. You can literally see him everywhere, all across the country. Give it over Anye Malik. Anye motherfucking Malik.
Y'all said, fuck this full camera. Y'all hella indecisive with the props. Y'all, he said, give it up. Y'all did not, except for Nisha. Nisha gave it up. See? No, nigga. Brought my fans through here. I got my, don't be a fan now. Hold on. No, be like, don't try to have fans now. Yeah. Okay, relax. You're one person. Don't do this. Yo. Shit. Should I stand up or sit down? I don't know. I'm about to do 5 minutes of just pure feng shui. I'm just to get my shit. And I'm on the, see, I'm standing out the light though. See, if I stand up, I'll be out the light. So damn, I can't even do all that like that. Wow. The framing that I got going on right here, the cinematography. It's so cinematic. I'm wearing all white after Labor Day because that shit don't apply to niggas. That's for white people. I mean, y'all look crazy. When it's not fall yet either. I know it's, September, but it's not fall yet. And I love to remind people of this in California where it'd be like 100 degrees somewhere, and you talking about some fall vibes. Yo, the pumpkin is dead. Leave that pumpkin outside. That bitch will cook. Y'all booty eating crazy. What's up with y'all, man? Y'all got a real obsession with this ass eating thing, man. What's up with that, man? Like, y'all gotta relax. Like they used to. I'm from the beat the pussy up era. The whisper song era. It was like, I'm from the whisper song era, and eating pussy was taboo. And then here we go, flash forward, eat pussy boring. Y'all eat ass like it's a buffet. It's like, it's just like cheap. It's Golden Corral ass. Y'all got Golden Corral ass. Shrimp used to be a delicacy. It's like shrimp. Y'all eating ass like shrimp. I don't even think people are that serious about all the ass they talking about eating. I think most of those statements are tongue in cheek. Tongue in ass cheeks. You ass cheek goblin ass niggas. Nigga, some of you niggas wisdom tooth in cheek. Nigga, your nigga. Some of you niggas is yo, nigga, that's crazy. Wisdom tooth. I had to go as far. How far you gotta go past the tongue at that point? Yeah, no, to the back of the fucking tooth. Nigga, you ass goblin. Nigga, what the fuck? I did not come here. Talk about ass goblin. My name is Anye Malik. ANYIMALIK. ANYI. Anye. Be fucking people up in the mind. They're like, damn, it's Anye. What is a why? Why is it spelled like that? And I gotta just answer them like, well, you know, when I was filling out my birth certificate, I wasn't really up on the whole vowels game yet. So we was just out here just being creative. By we, I mean the niggas at the doctor's office. Fucking bio-collabing. I love it though. I try to get y'all to add my shit like a YouTube ass nigga. Yo, we about to get into the jokes, but man, first, man, y'all go ahead on, man. Smash the like button, y'all. Y'all go ahead on and mash on the like button, y'all. They'll never tell you just press the like. You know, they'll never just tell you to press the button. They always got you doing something extra to the subscribe. Y'all go ahead on and smush the subscribe button, y'all. Go ahead, stomp on the subscribe button. We about to get into the jokes, man. Y'all go ahead, curb stomp the subscribe button, please. Commit genocide in the comment section. Y'all commit genocide. In the comments, though. In the comments, throw your side up. I watch a lot of YouTube, man. They say YouTube is the #1 streamer right now. That's what's up. You said gang, they give you a check? Or you just... Oh, shit, that's what's up. I ain't talking, well... Damn, we got two. That means we got two angles, man. That's dope. That's tight. But yeah, I'm not used to watching television. A lot of television, you know. First of all, we didn't have cable. You know, we had to go to somebody who had cable house to watch cable, and then, like, my folks didn't really like me watching TV because they say it rots your brain. And so, like, I grow up, I don't watch so much TV. I might stream some shit, but I like to binge. That make more sense. But for the most part, I just be on YouTube, you know, which is fucked up because I think I'm not rotting my brain, but it's different. You know, broadcast television, they broadcasting it to you. YouTube, you fucking your own mind up. They fucking you up with what you like. It's like, oh, we see you like this shit. Here you go. Fuck yourself up. I'll be watching these videos. Y'all ever fuck with the dude cooking in the wilderness videos? You ever see the dude cooking? He make a whole kitchen in the woods. Wow, this nigga here. He took 2 rocks and made an oven. He took some rocks and he took a rock on top of a rock, grabbed the kindling. They showed him grab the kindling. Got a little ass, but they cracked the fuck out them little kindling. Started a fire. They got this shit going on all like he got 7 rocks. And then he's like, okay, now he cutting up the shit. Oh no, that's not the rock. We got a stump. We had to chop the tree down to make a cutting board. We cutting on the board. Got a GoPro right on the knife. We chopping the shit out these onions. Drizzle, drizzle, drizzle. Green onion. Got the salmon. Slapped the salmon right on in the lake. We slapped the shit. It was a cut of salmon. We just slapped it on a rock in the lake. Lake still running. Got the shit GoPro right on the rock that we slammed the salmon on the lake. Did we catch the salmon in this lake? I don't know. Slap the shit out the salmon on that roggle, pow, and hit you with the green onion, drizzle, drizzle, drizzle. All out in the woods. They'll do it in the snow. They say, oh, you think we couldn't make an igloo oven out this bitch? Grab the ice. We packed the ice over the ice pack, and we made an ice pack. Now we got an ice igloo kitchen, and we out here with the kindling, and we done dug under the ice. We slap salmon on the ice. We done slap some salmon on the ice. Is it even safe to have salmon on the ice like that? I'll be watching hours of that shit, bro. I'll just be, I'll be waiting for an animal or one of them to pop out because it's like a mountain lion about to fuck this nigga up. He keeps slapping that salmon on the water. I just want a mountain lion to just fuck this nigga up. What a mountain lion pop out. Hey, y'all, I'm about to fuck this nigga up, but first I want y'all to maul the subscribe button. I want y'all to maul the subscribe button, y'all. I'm about to fuck this nigga. Food on food, y'all. Before I make food on food, y'all, I want y'all to maim this. I'm Anya Malik. Thank you. Bye.
Give it over Anya Malik, everybody. Let's keep this thing going with this next comedian. Give it up for Leo Horta, everybody. Leo motherfucking Horta.
Anya, you're not fucking lying about that weather, like the fall weather shit. That's for real, dude. I had a girl the other day. That's how you know someone has like a typing job. She showed up to work. She put on Instagram. She was like leather jacket, turtleneck. She was like turtleneck season's back. It was 104 degrees that day. I had to DM her. I was just like, Michelle, you're gonna die. The fuck are you talking about? That's how you know a girl has big titties. It's just trying to bring out the fucking turtleneck for no reason. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? That's crazy. I hate that shit, dude. She's the finest girl I've ever seen in my fucking life. You know who she's dating? A professional boxer. No, I don't have a brother. And if I did, he wouldn't be a professional boxer. I would be able to punk him for sure, you know? No, this man, she's dating literally a professional boxer. I've never respected a relationship so much in my fucking life. I look at him, I'm just like, you guys still going strong? I bet you love him. Damn. Also, fool, like, I don't know how to tell you, absolutely, people are eating ass. What do you mean, ew? What do you mean, ew? No, thank you for clapping, sir. Fuck yeah, dude. Ass does not secrete anything sour. I've licked many a pussy that smell like it tastes like a fucking lemon rind. It's awful. Ass always tastes like skin if you fuck with the right bitches. You know what I'm talking about? Anyway, nice to see you guys. How you doing? Good to be back at Accidental Chaos. I love the room's hot. Bang bang. Yeah, oh, there it is. Thank you. All right, fuck it. That was all the right hand. Now to get to the left hand. Let's do some fucking jokes, yeah? All right, I'm gonna do all my my new stuff. I've bless you. I've found. Let me take a sip of beer. No, I'm joking. I've been having trouble wanting to join the community I want to join because I think drag queens have a lot of fun, and I want to be like them. You know, like they wear all the fun get-ups, and I like dressing up and shit. But they keep gloating. Every time some priest touches a kid, they're just like, not a drag queen. You know who it wasn't this time? Was it a elected official? Wasn't a drag queen. And I don't want to ruin it for the whole team, you know? All right, that was the joke. Anyway, my girlfriend asked me to do some shit sometimes. And don't get me wrong, I love her a lot. We've been dating for a long time, but we start arguing a lot now. The other day, she had a bad day at work. And she got mad at me for it. That was weird. She came home and she was just like, do you want me to apologize for having a bad day? Do you want me to apologize for being upset? And I'm like, no, I want you to apologize for being a bitch. It's weird, dude. Sometimes she gets jealous and I don't understand why. I mean, I cheated like 3 years ago, but like, let's get past that. You know, I'm fucking around. No, I'm joking. But like, really, she does get jealous sometimes and I don't understand it. The other day, I'm not even joking, I was hanging out with my sister, and she goes, send me a picture. What?
What do you mean send you a picture? Me and my sister? Okay, I guess you can force a family moment. What the fuck? All right. I sent it to her, and when I sent it to her, I was sending a white woman two pictures, a picture of two Mexicans, I should say. And I was like, dude, this is the same as like a racist asking a Mexican to see their papers. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? That's kind of fucked up. You're assuming a lot, dude. You think I'm cheating? I was born in this country. Americans don't do that. What the fuck? All right. You guys ever notice that at Starbucks they only ask you whether or not you want a straw only if you have lips? Think about it. You walk around with some Harvey Dent ass another hooker, and they're not gonna ask some shit. They're like, Sippy, do you want a funnel? Like, what the fuck do they do for those guys, dude? Like straws and sippy lips, sippy cup lids. I'm sorry, I'm kind of drunk. God damn it, Adam, you got me fucked up, fool. Like I was hanging out, and you were just like, do you want another Miller Lite? And it's like, yes, I want another Miller Lite, dog. I'm Chicano. Of course I want another fucking Miller Lite. What the fuck are you talking about? Now my mouth's all full of spit. Fuck me. Anyway. And I can keep the spit inside of my mouth because of my lips. Yeah, that's my point. That's all I'm trying to say, you know? I'm definitely gonna, by the way, fool, I'm like saving you extra money. I found this beer on the ground and it was enclosed and I was like, fucking free beer every time. Absolutely. Anyway, I'm gonna drive home tonight. I wanna make that clear. I don't believe in DUIs. I went to a private school. I'm Mexican. I charm cops so fucking easily. I understand that could cause jealousy in the room. I just want to say, every time one pulls me over, I'm just like, I'm sorry, officer. I don't understand what the problem is. I'm so sorry. And immediately are just like, get out of here. You know what I'm saying, dude? It's fucking nice. Maybe you don't. Anyway, my point, oh, Jesus Christ. The punchline I wanted to get to is I don't understand the problem with drinking and driving. I have a problem with drinking and crashing. That guy's sleeping. Fuck yeah. Now, what do you mean you're not, fool? Open your eyes. What the fuck are you talking about you're not? God, you looking about a DJ so fucking hard, dude? Fuck yeah. The Brass Pro Shops hat, fool? Hell yeah. What kind of truck do you drive, fool? I love you. We should be friends. We should watch football on Sundays. Anyway. You guys ever notice that, all right, so this story comes from the other day I was driving to the beach. I was going to Malibu. And none of you go to Malibu. There's like this one road. It's called Las Virgenes or Las Virgenes. Anyway, that shit, like if you're driving down it, there's always the same old Japanese fool, and he's always selling bonsai trees by the side of the road. And I decided to stop by, and I was just like, hi, sir. I'm going to look around. And I was looking at his shit, and like there was some beautiful, beautiful trees. And I noticed the ones that were like $600, $700, they were old. Bonsai trees cost more the older you get. That is the complete opposite for children. Like, I've never bought a human being, but if you try to sell me an old one for an up price, I'd be like, you can't even lift stuff up. Give me the little one. Anyway. You guys ever notice that rabbits don't make sounds? We should be proud of that. We should be, like, happy. Imagine rabbits fucking run up to 37 miles an hour. Imagine that driving by, fucking making a little squeal. It's creepy. I don't like that sound. We haven't had any, I mean, we had a shooting today, but we haven't had any, like, I'm sorry, as a country, but, like, we haven't had any, like, revolutions lately. Aren't you happy you don't live somewhere that has orange in the flag? You know who has orange in the flag? Ireland, they had the troubles. Bhutan, they had the Civil War. Fucking Sri Lanka, I don't know what's going on there, but I know that shit's violent. You know who else has a fucking orange in their flag? Jacksonville, Florida. Shit's fucking popping off in orange countries. That's what I'm fucking trying to say. I think that's the end of my hands, you guys. All right, my name's Leo. Thank you guys for listening. Thank you, Alec. Thank you, Accidental.
Give it over Leo Hott, everybody. Let's keep this thing going. The next man coming to the stage, I'm very happy he's here. Get over Spence Griffith. Spence, I know he's at the outside. Open that door. Give it up for Spence Griffith. Spence motherfucking Griffith.
Finally, a song I know. Most of this stuff here. This place here made me realize how much it would suck to be a girl. Because, like, I don't want to talk to anybody, but if you were also trying to fuck me, I would lose my goddamn mind. You want to run into a bear or a guy in the woods? Yeah, that makes sense that women say that because they're stupid. You want to run? You can reason with a man. A bear's just gonna eat you. Are you retarded? I'd rather be raped 1,000 times than die. I was raped once. No, I was. Like, I was with, it was a girl. I was with this girl, and we're making out, and I was like, I'm not in the mood. And then one thing led to another, and she's all of a sudden, I'm inside of her and stuff. And I came and everything. And so my point is, rape's not that bad. It felt good. I used to think rape was a bad thing, but then I got raped and was like, this is pretty sweet. I came, yeah, room's hot. I've said, rape is great. I have it tattooed above it's my tramp stamp. It's in Latin, so it sounds way better. No. I found out my limit in my butthole is over one knuckle. Yeah. Yeah, if they don't have nails, if I'm not bleeding after a finger bang, I haven't had nails in my asshole. Yeah. All right. Fucking hat. Rape's why I can't go to prison anymore. Because I got resting chomo face, so I'm definitely getting beat the fuck up. But I have decided I'd rather get fucked in the ass than suck a dick. Fucked in the ass just means I lost a fight. I've lost most of the fights I've been in. And instead of peeing on me, he punches me in the butthole with his wiener. Sucking a dick means I'm so scared, I'm going to put this in my mouth and try to do a good job. I don't want to be dick sucking scared. I've seen it on the face of children, and they are never the same. Because I make kids suck my dick, that's the joke. Yeah. Oh, God damn it. Butt stuff. I don't trust a man who's never been punched in the face. And I don't trust a woman who's never had something in her ass. If I was hosting the debates coming up, that's what I'd ask Trump. Have you ever been punched in the face? Nope. You ever had something in your ass? Yep. All right. She's president. She's more man than Trump will ever be. Oh, God damn it. I just watched Game of Thrones. I fucking, I finished it. And, because I've heard it sucks. And it's not that good to begin with. Like, after the first season, I get it. Incest, fucking betrayals, and the occasional fight. And then it just goes on and on forever. And it's taken me a week to watch the last 2 episodes. That's how bad that fucking show is. And I finally ended it today. And I realized the feeling I got from watching Game of Thrones is the same feeling I've had for the last 10 years with Trump. It's just gotten boring. I got your shit. Anyway, that's my Game of Thrones material. Oh, God damn it. Don't you love when Kenny Lyons is here? Or is that Andre? They look the same to me. Yeah. No, I don't see colors. Yeah. I smell them. That's how I roll. I actually don't have a sense of smell. I've had a lot of brain damage. Like people think I'm autistic, but it's brain damage. And so one time when I was in a coma, and I woke up without a sense of smell, and I was young then, so I've never smelled a gross pussy. I don't know what y'all are talking about. They all smell like styrofoam to me. People go, Spence, how do you get laid? People don't know. And I'm like, I'm fucking charming, that's why. Yeah. I'll charm stink into your panties. Oh, God damn it. No, I'm a really good kisser. Terrible lover. You kiss me, you're going to fuck me, is what it comes down to. It's because I always have a roofie dissolving in my mouth. I keep them like dip. Yeah. I don't know. I just saw a commercial for a pill to straighten your dick. And it wasn't like a sexy, like I wasn't watching porn. It was on CNN. And because apparently a crooked dick is a disease. And fuck you. My fucking dick elbow is the only interesting thing about it. And I was fucking thinking about it. You don't pet a cat like this. You get in there. You want a goddamn elbow dick. Hell yeah. Who's saying hell yeah back there? Is this Adam? Your dick's crooked too? Oh my God. It's because it gets right in the... When I was young, there was a hack joke about how you can't find the G-spot and stuff. So for my formative years of fucking, every girl I'm with, I'm trying to fucking turn different fucking directions. It's right there. Like on all of them. Why? A girl finally told me that, and I was like, why didn't the first one tell me that? She fucking knew. Huh? It's because my dick is curved, and they didn't have to tell me, because if it's it goes up, and then the bend will either get up there. Anyway, I know my dick. Huh? What'd you say, funny man? I said even petting your cat all wrong. Yeah, you don't get in there. My cat died. Yeah. His legs weren't working, so I took him to the vet, and they're like, well, we gotta give him a shot and stuff. I really wanted to say, so after that he comes back to life and he's fine. Science is magic, but I was crying, so I didn't say that. And so they killed my cat, and then they go, like, yeah. And then he goes, all right, so we can either, now with your cat, because every pet I've ever had goes in the dumpster. This is the first time that any one of them have ever died at the vet. So it's probably a normal thing. And he goes, we can either burn it in a mass thing, or we can burn it individually and give you the ashes. I like my cats like I like my Jews, so I told him to burn it in the group one. The doctor didn't think that was funny either, but his name was Feinstein. Did you like me? Yeah. I want to talk about how I have sex some more. I like to get punched in the face when I come. Anybody else like that? All right. Here's my problem, it has to be a surprise. Like, I can't be fucking and then go like, punch me now. It has to be like she wanted to do it. So, like, I have to tell the girl and then hope I forget I told her. That's why I drink. So it'll be a surprise. Give it up for Alec. He does such a good job. Give it up for Adam for putting this fucking place together. Give it up for Accidental Chaos.
Give it over Spence Griffith. Spence motherfucking Griffith. My cat in high school went through a full dryer cycle, so it lived. Oliver. Full dryer cycle. Isn't that amazing? It's a real Oliver twist. All right, give it over Spence Griffith, everybody. Give it over this next man coming on stage. Give it over Hadrian Stevie.
Thank you. Since Spencer's up here, I feel like I should address school shootings. Dude, Spence, when it comes to school shootings, is like, if I had only known. Like, I bet you were the one guy who was like, your quote in your yearbook was, "I wish I could have shot you guys." I fucking really felt. Why are you down? Because there was just a school shooting? Guess what? There's always going to be just a school shooting. Get over it, okay? What was I going to say about school shootings? No, I got a new one. School shootings are so prominent now. Turn that camera off. I don't need this online. School shootings are so prominent now. It has made high school kids be way more aware of who they're voting for vice president of student council. Vice president of student council didn't used to matter. Now that you find out the president of student council could be taken out at any point, all of a sudden it's like, who we voting for vice president? And I feel like that's a good thing. That gets them ready for the real world, because that's what we're dealing with now. Look at who's the vice president. You know, that's what you're voting for. If only she could have been taken out in a school shooting, but no, she went to school in Canada. No, she didn't. Oh, of course not. That was the silly part. The biggest part, growing up, I grew up in a rural town in Maine, and I feel like something they don't have now is every year I remember hearing on national news once or twice a year a group of teenagers lighting a homeless guy on fire. And we don't have that anymore, and that's what I contribute to a lot of the homeless problem. They don't fear the youth like they used to. There is a homeless encampment right outside of Fairfax High School. If that was my high school growing up, we would have tormented those people. We would have been soaking, what do you need, toilet paper? Soak it in water and throw it at them. Like, we would have just, you're an adult and you live in a tent. We would have tormented those people. And now kids are just afraid of the homeless because they're mostly on drugs. But it's a real, anybody do pranks here? Anybody have teenage pranks they did growing up? Yeah? What was your teenage prank? Oh, drawing dicks on people? Yeah, dude. One time, okay, we used to draw dicks on people who would pass out at a party all the time. One time, we weren't invited to this party, and so we showed up at 2 a.m. and everybody was passed out, and we drew religious shit on all of the people at the party who were passed out. We showed up at the party, like 25 people were passed out, and we just drew crosses on their forehead and go, Jesus will forgive you. And they woke up the next day and they're like, I wish I had a dick on my head, dude. It was the best. But yeah, a prank that we used to do was called the duct tape prank. We would lay a strip of duct tape across the road, sticky side up, roll an empty can in each end, and then just sit and wait. And a car would drive by and it would pick it up with its tires and it would just go, bat, 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 bat. Sounds like your engine fell out of your car, but does no damage. It's the best. We would sit in the bushes and wait, and the person would hit it, and then they would slam on their brakes, and then we would get out and laugh at them. That was the best we had. We were doing it one time though, and we looked down the street, and a motorcycle was coming. And now none of us had ever thought, oh, we set a murder trap. Like none of us had ever thought, oh, this could kill a guy on a fucking motorcycle. So we run out to try and stop him. We're waving our arms, going, stop, please stop. And he just sees a bunch of 13-year-olds being like, motorcycle. And he revs his engine. He goes across it. It sucks into his front tire. He flips over the front. He dies. We buried him there. Never talked about that before. The statute of limitations came up, so I can finally talk about that one. Also, I'm joking. He didn't die. He was severely paralyzed, and we fucking gave him a couple and put him out and buried him. Took him out. Okay. The border right now. Who thinks it's a problem? Who thinks, but I don't want to divide anybody. Anytime you talk about the border, people go, why do you hate Mexicans? And it's like, I don't hate Mexicans. 10,000 Chinese men came through last month going, I am from Tijuana. Like, we're not talking about Mexicans. It's an open border in the South right now. And if you come through, right now, if you claim asylum, you come through from any part of the world, you will get detained, and then they will take your name, and you can give them any name you want to. Most people just throw their IDs at the border and walk through, and you'll get a debit card for $2,000 a month, a cell phone, and a plane ticket to anywhere in the country you want to go. I know, that's what I'm saying. Whether you agree with that or not, that's not what I'm talking about. Black people, you've been talking about reparations. I have an idea. Now's the time. Go fly to Mexico, have a vacation, throw your ID away, walk back through the border telling them you're from whatever African country you think you're from. Now, do you want the apology or do you want the money? Because now's the time to get the money. You can go to Mexico as Toby and walk back through Kunta Kinte, and you can get that money, okay? Get that money right now. Now is the time. I'm thinking about doing it. But I don't know any other language. That's the tough thing. I can't be like, I'm from this country. The only other language I know is, it's American Sign Language. It's the fucking deaf language. And they don't have their own country. There's no deaf country I can claim to be from, and I think there should be. I think there should be a deaf country, and I think it should be in Jerusalem. I think we put the deafs right in the middle of it. Just be like, go there and fucking. All right, good. Israel, Palestine. Who do you guys think's gonna win? Who you guys got your money on? Israel, but you don't want it? Okay. Clearly, he made a bad bet about 10 years ago. Thank you. Bless you. God bless you. Jesus blesses you. All right. Clearly, nobody wants to hear about Israel, Palestine. Here's my point of view is Israel, you're not wrong. Wait, let me say that again. Israel, it's not your fault, but you're wrong. Palestine, it's totally your fault, but you're not wrong. That's the weird juxtaposition they're in. Is go, oh my God. I feel like it's. No, nobody wants to hear that anymore. Now the UN just showed up. You know what I'm talking about? All right, lastly, I'm going to bring up a hero of mine, Johnny Depp, everybody. Who grew up on Johnny Depp here? Anybody grow up on JD? None of us will ever really know if he hit Amber Heard because we were not there. We won't know. But she did tape record a bunch of it. So we do know that she did want to get hit. Has anybody listened to those recordings? She wanted to get hit. If I was hanging out with them doing coke together and then she just starts berating Johnny Depp, I would be like, shut the fuck up right now. What are you doing? She's like, Johnny, your career sucks. I'd be like, this is fucking a pirate right now. What are you? We all just did coke. What are you doing right now? It made me realize what a good actor Johnny Depp is, because I thought he was a badass. I really thought he was a fucking badass. And then I heard those tapes and I realized he's a fucking pussy, dude. He just let her shit he let her shit on his fucking mattress, and he didn't. I was like, you were Whitey Bulger and you didn't fucking slap her around a little bit? Like, the fuck, Johnny? Thought I was following a man. Turns out he's probably gay. They're all gay. That's the real thing you figure out when you move to Hollywood. They're all gay. Brad Pitt hit his kid, apparently. You hear that? Brad Pitt hit his kid? Yeah, on a private plane. There's worse places to be hit. I want to look at that kid and go, where on the private plane did he hit you? Was it the parlor? And I say to that, he should not apologize. Thank God he hit those fucking feral kids he adopted. You can't go cold turkey not hitting a kid you adopted from Cambodia, okay? Like, you adopt a kid from Cambodia, you got to go open palm, body shots, and then eventually you just hug them and pull them in and you go, it's not your fault. He adopted 3 kids from Cambodia, Vietnam, and Somalia. The Suicide Squad of child soldiers, okay? You gotta hit those kids. He also had 3 biological kids. I bet those biological kids were like, hit them, Brad, hit them. They're after us. Maddox is at it again. All right, that's the best I could do was hit immigrants. All right, thanks.
Give it over, Andrew and Stevie. I'll vote for hit immigrants. I'll vote for fucking hit immigrants, dude. Damn, dude. That's true, dude. I like Brad Pitt just being like, "I'll fucking hit you on a helicopter, dude. I'll hit you on a fucking." You know what Kobe did with his kids? All right. That's why Kobe crashed the helicopter. He's like, they just kept misbehaving. All right. Give it over, Andrew Stevie, one more time. Give it over this next person coming to the stage. I remember right now. I'm glad he's here. It's been a long time. Give it up for Chuck, everybody.
So I give off a certain vibe. I've heard that apparently I look like an autistic college dropout who sells his Adderall prescription. And that's because I am, but I've only ever done it like 2 or 3 times. Looks can be deceiving, that's all I'm saying. Like this whole thing that autistic people are good at math. I hate that stereotype. Because I'm not, nigga. Apparently the only thing my autism makes me good at is making women feel uncomfortable. Yeah, I'm a very hateful person. There's a lot of shit in this world that I hate. Like, I really hate when I'm watching some WWE and a motherfucker comes up thinking he's clever by saying, you know this shit's fake, right? Neither is love, nigga! It's just the reason. What? Did someone just say what's wrong? I'm a fucking grown-ass man wearing an anime shirt at an open mic on a Thursday night, and you're asking me what's wrong. Do you want the paperback or the hardback version? It's just us. We hate it when you tell us it's fake, not because we think it's real. It's because we're tired of explaining the very basic concept of narrative fiction to you people. Like, you motherfuckers don't act like your grandmother got slapped in the face when HBO Max is down and you can't watch fucking Euphoria or goddamn Game of Thrones or whatever the fuck you non-autistic people watch. I think the reason I'm so bitter is because I get no pussy. Because it's like, I'm kind of like a towel or maybe even a sponge because everything I touch seems to get drier. You know, but I'll tell you what I'm not. I'm not an incel. I hate this fucking incel group online. You hear about these kids? These kids out here doing school shootings because they get no girls? It's fucked up. Let me tell you what's also fucked up is that these people have ruined dating for all of us normal anime watching nerds who get no pussy. You get pussy? I don't know. I get man ass and I watch anime. I just don't get any pussy. But let me just tell you, it was bad enough out there for us before incels. We didn't need these people to come along and fuck it up for all of us. I'm sorry. I apologize for that outburst. It's just, I really get pissed off about this because this must be how Muslims felt trying to date after 9/11. Do you know how hard it is to date when you're associated with terrorism? I fucking hate it because of these people. Everyone's got these preconceived notions of me. They see how I dress. They hear I get no pussy, and they assume that I'm planning on bombing the Barbie movie or something. No! I don't hate women. I just like anime a bit too much. And let me tell you about anime. I get it. It's not for everyone. But some of these fucking people, I tell them that I watch anime, they react as if I just said I like to shove dry beans up my dick hole while snorting fentanyl. It's just cartoons from another country. You know what I hate? This is for all you black people here. I fucking hate when you motherfuckers tell me that I shouldn't talk about anime at parties because I'm gonna scare the hoes. Listen here, numbnuts. If me getting passionate about some cool animation, if that's so frightening to these quote unquote hoes, then get better hoes! Fuck, nigga! Why are you inviting me to parties full of hoes that are allergic to fun? Stop it! Yeah, she knows what I'm talking about. And don't act like they don't exist. Don't act like Megan Thee Stallion ain't be watching anime. Don't act as if these anime watching hoes don't exist, nigga. You know? I really hope I made it clear enough by saying quote unquote that I do not call women hoes in my day-to-day life. And I was just referencing a phrase that black people use. Because I hate when I do that joke and then another comic comes up. It's always some fucking white motherfucker, man. I don't like white people. Don't get me wrong. I like white people. What I don't like is white people. And I hate when I do that scaring the hoes bit and some white motherfucker comes up thinking they clever by being like, hey, Chuck, as someone who gets pussy, let me give you a little bit of advice. Maybe don't call women hoes. Silence, honky! I will not hear this from your unmelanated ass! I feel a little frightened. It just pisses me off. Let me tell you something else that pisses me off. I work at a parking lot, and I fucking hate when not another comic, I'm high as fuck, but someone at the parking lot shows up and shows me a different parking lot's ticket. If you do that shit, I think the attendant should legally be allowed to slap you. And if you show up, hey, what are y'all talking about? Is it interesting? That's crazy. You know, I don't buy women drinks at bars either, and I don't get any pussy, so maybe take some tips. Don't do what I do. Buy her a drink. You do want to be like... Yeah, well, you want to be like me, getting no pussy? And you want to have to fuck femboys to get your fix? Then buy her a fucking drink. Yeah, but I was saying, like, it sucks when they show a different parking lot's ticket. But I also hate those fucking motherfuckers in those goddamn Tesla trucks who show up and expect me to be impressed by that shit. Like, they think that shit says, oh, look at me, I have $80,000. No. You used to have $80,000. Now you have a piece of stainless steel vagina repellent. Like, just, where the fuck do these guys get off with these cyber trucks? They think that shit makes them look like Ryan Gosling in Drive? No! You look like a nerd that gets no bitches. And trust me, I should know. I'm like the Barry Bonds of getting no bitches. I reinvented what it means to get no pussy, nigga. Yeah, hey. Shout out femboys, for real. I'd never get laid if they weren't a thing, you know? Yeah, that's all the light. Just because I don't get any pussy, that doesn't mean I don't fuck, nigga. Let me tell you a story. I was doing what I usually do on a Tuesday afternoon. And what I usually do on a Tuesday afternoon is rail some 5'1", 150-pound femboy in my apartment. And, you know, I was fucking him, giving him some straight back shots. And this nigga started calling me daddy. Why do people do that? Especially me. It's fucking inaccurate. I am 24 years old. I am nobody's fucking daddy. Yeah, I'm 24. I saw a lie, yeah. Brother say, he's like, I'm like your uncle, but he can't be like, yeah, call me your uncle. You can't do that.
Give it up for Chuck, dude! Motherfucking Chuck, dude. God, dude, have you ever seen autism in real life, dude? That's amazing. It's amazing. Huh? Oh, shit, that's crazy. Maybe I'm autistic, dude. Plot thickens, dude. Dude, literally, the most autistic thing about you, dude, is you know your age, dude. You're counting years, dude. What an autistic. How old are you? You probably don't even know. That means you're not autistic. Huh? Is there an announcement right now? Okay, I'm going to do an impersonation of her. If you parked in the alley, you're going to have to move your shit. Wait, you said the N-word, right? I can say that because it's an impersonation? It's an impersonation. It's nothing. My God, what's a board? Give it over to Chuck one more time. This next person's coming to the stage. I'm glad he's here. Give it over to Ray Cameron. Ray, did he just walk out of the room? He just walked out of the room. Yo, open that. Did he not just walk out there? Was that had to have been Ray. There's no other people in this room that would monitor that much of my eyeball. Of like literally, have you ever had Ray walk by you? Dude, it's like wearing a blindfold. It's fucking insane. What's the public service announcement? Does anybody here drive a BMW? I'd be very surprised if anybody here drove a BMW. But two BMWs, dude, I'm assuming that is the recording studio next door, which is the recording studio next door, if y'all don't know, that's Quincy Jones Recording Studio, which is unbelievable. What a steal that we got this place next to Quincy Jones Recording Studio. Isn't that amazing? Quincy Jones is a fucking legend. I've literally been like in the alley and like they opened that like gate and Lamborghinis just started pulling out and like followed by two Tahoes, which that's how you know you did it, dude. When you're followed by black cars, like you got black guys driving black cars following you. Woo! That's how I know I spit a fucking rhyme, dude. Is Ray in the room? Oh, dude, you know what's so funny? I love putting shit right out in the open. Adam, did you see him and his, what's your name? Zach, did you see their interaction? I turned around and looked at Ray. I go, hey, you're next. And Ray just goes, dude, that guy right there, and pointed at Zach at the bar. And he just goes, that guy right there. And he goes, I fucking hate him. And I go, what? And Zach just goes, hey, did you say my name? And then Ray was like, I'm not talking to you, which is really weird. And then Ray just left. You won, Zach. You won. If you want this right now, you can go up next and take Ray's spot and take his dignity and take his soul. You could beat Ray right now. He would evaporate if you went on stage right now. All right, my bad. I made a whole thing about that. All right, then who's next then? Oh, Ray's there, dude. Incognito, dude. I didn't know you slithered your way in here. Give it up for Ray Cameron, everybody.
Yeah, everything he said was real. I fucking hate that guy. He's such a fake fucking faggot. I fucking hate him so fucking much. He radiates everything I hate about LA. Are you from LA? Shut the fuck up, everybody else. Are you from LA? Where are you from? Exactly. He's so good at being fake. He argues with women just to win them back. And I hate this. Shut up. Anyway, I can't deal with this right now. I can't be real. Thank you. Hey, okay, here's a question. Jokes or thoughts? Jokes or thoughts? You want a joke or a thought? No one gives a shit. Anyway, jokes or thoughts? What do you think? No, what do you want me to say right now? A joke or a thought? It's amazing. Somebody asks you a question, you got to answer it. Jokes or thoughts? What do you want to say? J or T? You want to hear a joke or you want to hear a thought? It's not offensive. It's just wondering. It's just a random thing. Joke or a thought? Heads or tails? No, I like you, so that's why I'm asking. I don't want to do anything, so I need your help. Jokes or thoughts? Jokes or thoughts? Do what you want to hear, a joke or a thought? Shut the fuck up. Anyway, jokes or thoughts? All right, I used to go to a lot of Mexican clubs and be like, I hate the Browns, okay? But the only time you can say that is on football season, okay? God damn it. There you go, joke or a thought? I got some. Joke or thought? Joke or thought? You're bad at this. To go with a thought? Okay, I hate straight men. I hate them so much. I hate comedy because of all the men being coyotes. I'm tired of having these men come up to me for advice and then hitting on everything with a vagina in the room and in the alley. That's a thought. Joke or thought? I don't care. Joke or thought? Joke or a thought? Yes. Do you want a joke or a thought? You're my sister, and I love that. Salam alaikum. In the back, joke or thought? Yeah, you. A joke? Okay. Linkin Park announced today that they're coming back. Linkin Park announced today that they're coming back. You guys hear about this? Yeah, you heard about Linkin Park? All right. Anyway, Linkin Park announced, you'd like this. Linkin Park announced today that they're coming back, they're reuniting. After those pedophiles killed their singer, they announced that they're coming back. Pedophiles killed Chester Bennington because he was going to go against them. Yeah, you guys want to believe in flat earth? I'll believe in pedophiles killing people. Fuck you. It's all conspiracy because we don't live in reality, bitch. What do you want from me? You want me to tell you the truth and then you not believe it because it wasn't on Instagram? She keeps talking. Anyway, Joker thought. The joke. No, you're not. Anyway, the joke is that it's amazing that Linkin Park is coming back, but the rumors are true. They're bringing back a female singer to replace him, right? But they're also changing their name to Linkin Can't Park. Thank you. That's topical humor, ladies and gentlemen. You guys want to hear a Trump joke? Yeah, go fuck yourself. I don't care. I voted for 2 black people my entire lifetime, Obama and Kanye. Suck my dick. You think I care? You think I care about what you think? We're in California. Do you know how the electoral college works in the United States? You don't, because you didn't graduate from fucking high school or middle school for that fact, so you don't know how it works. You're gonna vote for Kamala, and this place is gonna go to war with China. Me too. Elon Musk is more African than Kamala will ever be. I hate that because that was Instagram. Here's another thing from Instagram. Damn. Anyway, I was gonna hit on you later too. I like this black man being the most real black man in the world right before me. Cause he's like, I was like, I like your hentai shirt. He's like, it's not hentai, it's actually this other thing. I'm like, yeah, whatever, man. I don't fucking care. I don't like hentai because I like real fake tits rather than fake real tits. You know, I'm not a fan of any of that. I'd rather see real tits on free porn sites than paying for a drawing of a big-titted fucking anime chick. Because that's the biggest illusion of all porn, right? Imagine going to Japan and everybody looks like that. That's some bullshit. Are you fucking serious? Yeah, they're getting fucked by tentacle squids and shit. And I'm supposed to be like, that's what the coast is like. You know? My favorite... Shut the fuck up! Anyone want a joke or a thought? Vinny, joke or a thought? Get the... Joke or a thought, Vinny, I respect you. I don't respect you anymore. Anyway, I wrote a lot of shit down. Say it, what I wrote down here. Let me pull out my handy dandy notebook so I can relate to you fucking children. I don't wash my hands after coming out of the restroom because my Coke is clean. Anyway, I've been actually trying a new experimental drug to lose weight. It's called Blow. A lot of people are like, Ray, what'll kill you first, the bag or the can? What'll kill you first, high fructose corn syrup or fentanyl? God damn it, I don't know, right? It's crazy. My favorite genre of music is something I can't even understand. It's called corridos. It's called cumbia music. Because my favorite part of the day is picking up a bag. And when I know this guy is listening to Bad Bunny, to Peso Pluma, I know that's going to be clean, good shit, okay? It's going to be pure, all right? If I go there and listen to Migos, that shit's cut, all right? If it's corridos, it's cut with baby laxative. And I'm okay with taking a shit after because I eat their food too every day, and that shit makes me poop all the time, all right? God damn it. He doesn't know. He's a fake Mexican. Anyway, I'm full of hate. I'm full of hate, but that's okay because, you know, I'm surrounded by haters, and that's great. Imagine you come up to the stage. Who said that? Which Jew said that in the room? Wait, you're full? Well, I'm Alec Feinstein, and I'm 5'5". Oh, no. The room's hot. The room's hot, bitch. Woo! I love that man. I love him because I can fucking pick on him and fight with him so much that people will be like, are you not friends with Alec Feinstein anymore? And I'm like, are you gay? He's one of my best friends. Why would I not shit on him all the time? Shut up. You do it passively behind their backs. That's what women do. They're like, hold up, they're a fucking Gemini, and I can't fucking tolerate Geminis, okay? I can't deal with that shit, okay? The stars when they were born were different than the stars when I was born with, and now I hate them. But I'll fake play Friends. Speaking of which, Friends is a gay show. Don't watch that shit. Thank you. He's laughing, and I'm mad at that. Anyway. I know. I need that light. I need to see the real light. Homeless people are cool until you get beat up by them. It's okay. I grew up in LA all the time, all my life. I'm from this bitch. Can you do me a favor? Leave. Thank you. Go back to where you're from. I like fucking immigrants and I like transplants. That's what I mean. That's why. And the reason I hate transplants is I believe a plant should stay the same sex it was born as, okay? I don't like that shit. See, with all this hate, I can get a giggle, and that's what I love, bitches. He didn't even understand that. Anyway, Sure. Anyway, yeah, no, I really hate homeless people because they're evil. I don't care. Fuck you. They're people too. All people are evil. All right. God, I hate gay guys because they're still men. Okay, you're acting like, oh, they're gay, they're different. No, they're still men. Are you fucking serious? They just want to fuck me aggressively, and I don't like that shit. I'm a bear, and I hate that because I choose not to be, but that's what you identify me as. I'm not a fan of that. But homeless people are cool. Homeless people get the best benefit in life, and that's going to 7-Eleven, waiting outside, and listening to classical music. But it's a little too late, okay? You're supposed to do that in the womb, not when they're 35 trying to do fentanyl, all right? I heard a fucking homeless guy. Still punched him in the face. I didn't care. Fuck him. He fucking tried to rape me. I don't care. That's not true. I tried to rape him. Anyway, yeah. I don't like homeless people just because they're not from here. And that's okay, you know. I get it. There was a $50 gift card they got from the cops from wherever you're from and a Greyhound ticket. And that's beautiful. I love that. You were from South Dakota, and that one guy dying in the freezing cold can come here and die in this 114 fucking degree weather. Am I walking at him? Damn. A lot of people have seen me self-destruct, and you guys are lucky enough to see that too. A lot of people ask me, am I a tits or ass guy? And I say ass because I got enough tits for the both of us. And a lot of people ask me to do my favorite impression, which is me getting the fuck off the stage. Love you.
Give it up for Ray Cameron, everybody. Ray motherfucking Cameron, dude. Right, dude? That's your best friend. Did he dab you up? Did he touch your... Oh, my God. What? I guess that's... Well, I am curious because a lot of people that are before you, I know these people that are before you, but a lot of them are not here. Like, Danny Archilla's here. Is there anybody who I'm fighting in 3 weeks? Anybody that wants to get a little fisticuff action? Anybody who challenged me to a boxing match 3 months ago? And a guy that signed his death wish? He literally, I'm going to take an insurance policy out on you, Danny, because when I beat the shit out of you, I'm going to cash that shit. Give it up for Danny Archilla.
Hey, thank you so much. I am boxing you, Alec. What's it to ya? Can you believe it? A stud like me against a dud like him. It's so embarrassing. That's the real reason I smashed my head against the stool. So that way I could be ready for whatever Bob Faggot throws with his sissy pint-sized hands. It's bonus points, honestly, for me to have hit my head on the stool. If it could have just blinded me from having to face this rat-fink freak. Fuck him. Yeah, I wrote that down. I'm trying to do a fucking act. Have you heard of it? Not all of us have like Animal House charisma like you and Ray do, just like sauntering on in with your beer guts being like, which girl am I ready to date rape tonight? Like, fuck you, dude. I don't give a fuck. I'm on here for a good time, not a long time. I'm sorry, what's your name? Kavana, thank you so much. Give it up for Kavana here, everybody. Supporting live comedy. It's a mistake she will soon regret. You're a part of it. I don't care about what you're saying. Kavana, let me ask you something. What do you think of my facial hair? Okay, so that's a polite way of saying it looks like shit. It looks like shit that the devil himself wiped on after face fucking me. I get it. It's fine, Kavana. My mustache isn't looking good at all. I honestly think I would look more handsome if I just taped on the fuzzy side of Velcro. At least then I get more hookups and not have so much attachment issues. Yeah, okay, I got you. Mission done. I made you laugh. I'm out. No, I'm not. That's what they want. That's what they want. I'm growing out my mustache hair because I want to look like a better version of myself, you know? I want to go from looking like a stalker that follows you home to a stalker who walks you home and just happens to wait out there. Just like wait outside your home, just outside. Nothing really original, except when I play In Your Eyes from the hit John Cusack movie Say Anything, I'm playing it off a ham radio. I don't know if I was expecting a whoa. I was more expecting a restraining order. At least got one of those in the past year. I don't know what you think, Kavana, about my image. It's kind of fucked these days. No, it's not cool. It's hot. It's red hot. It's like, I'm not A minor if I already ate one. Between having a public meltdown and reportedly beating up my ex-girlfriend, I really can't make myself look good. I can't. No, I can't do anything, right? I can't do anything about it, Kavana, because I don't like myself. I don't like having long hair, for instance. Whenever I sweat, it becomes more obvious that I have something to hide, or at least something to plug, you know? It's like hair plugs, podcast plugs, hair plugs, podcast plugs. It's like, I might as well run for president because I'm grabbing every pussy I see. You're not my favorite person because you're laughing. You're my favorite person because you're giving me a fair chance, and I really appreciate that. Okay, all right. I might have to give you the light just as being an audience member here. I'm trying to. Oh, you're next. Okay, I apologize. Okay, yeah. I'm bombing so you could walk with a limp. Okay, that's my whole intention. I'm not hot. I'm just sweating my ass off. I hate having short hair. It's the closest I'll ever look to being a preppy neo-Nazi who has his parents pay for everything while he masturbates all the time. And I'm not saying that's untrue, but it just sucks that everyone can see that with short hair. I'm happy with this stuff. No, I'm Latin. I'm Latin American. Here's an oldie for you. Here's the reason why I'm not very sexy, right? When you think of a Latin Kavana, who do you think of? You think of Julio Iglesias. You think of Sábado Gigante. You think of El Chavo del Ocho. You think of Suavemente, you know? But I'm not sexy. Carlos Santana, okay, he's a terrible Latino. Nobody in the Latin community is talking about how amazing Carlos Santana is. So you're saying I'm giving unmemorable and generic. That's amazing. I appreciate it. I'm shredding with that. What I'm telling you is this. I'm not a sexy Latin man because my grandparents are cousins. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, you know, if anybody's an inbred white tiger with Down syndrome, it's not Kenny Line, it's me, you know. They say your problems are all relative. In my case, it's all relatives. You're mixed royalty? I don't know what that means, but I think you're a kind person. That's the nicest thing I could say without somebody going over to me and be like, hey, you know that girl? Don't. You're different. You're a kind person. I appreciate that. I'm going to go on with my set if that's okay. I'm avoiding talking to my dad, not because I'm angry at him or anything, but because the only way I could get him to believe in me is by resembling his main faith, Catholicism. It's that way I complete the trifecta of the falter, the shun, and the Holy Ghost. You think that was perfect? Wow, okay. I should actually write material more often. That's amazing. That was such a bad bit, but you liked it? Great. How's it going? You get it too much? I don't know if you get it too much. I think you're the type of person that closes your legs often, you know, as evidence. You're not... Free pizza and pussy? Oh boy, I'm in. As long as you're of age, please. All right, this is the last bit I'm ending on. I tried skateboarding for a little bit, and you know what's the shitty thing about... I don't like skateboarding. I can't skateboard for shit because I don't like the experience of something in particular. It's not missing the tricks. It's not
hurting yourself and trying to get back up. Really, what I hate the most about skateboarding is that I can't maintain eye contact with girls as I'm riding by, you know? Like I have to be looking at my feet or the ground before me, kind of like Freddie Prinze Jr. in Scooby-Doo 2, just like, where's my mark? Where's the bitch? Where's the, okay, like, I'm so sad my father killed himself. You know, that's sort of, I would imagine that's what he says. I'm not a white person. I'm a boring person. Well, forget about my jokes. Let's hear some of yours. Hey, I've been Danny. Give it up for Alec. Have a good night.
God. She loves you too, Danny. Give it up for Danny Archilla. God, dude. You remind me so much of myself. It's amazing. When I first came here, dude, I saw Danny on stage, and that's exactly what I yelled to him. I go, please let me in your friend group. Please let me. That's how you get in a friend group. That's how you do it, dude. If you're ever like wanting to get in a friend group, the first thing you say is, dude, let me join. God, every single person, dude. It's literally, I can count on my hands how many of my friends that they're my friends because they said, let me in your friend group. Give it up. Well, I can give you a hint. It's not going to be Kavana. It's not going to be Kavana. Give it up for Stephen Marcus Relford. Is he in the room? Is Stephen Marcus in the room? Stephen Marcus Relford.
I know. So, I really was. I was like, I'm about to go get cuddled up with my little boo thing. I was literally just saying bye to Adam. And he was like, Stephen Marcus. I was like, no, you good. I ain't tripping. Oh, you mean getting caught up? Oh, nah, okay. I ain't got no circle. Nah, you know, you tired. You know, you want to catch some Z's and shit, count some sheep. That's what I was on right now, you know. And I'm like, shit. I know when I get over there, she gonna try to put me to work, you know. You know, Adam, you know how it is. Like, you be legitimately, you know how it is, Malay. No, I'm just playing. You know what it is. You be trying to legitimately get some sleep. This bitch. Nah. You know when sex go from like fun to chores? Like, oh, this bitch put me to work. Nah, but I'm thinking I'm gonna. Of course, I'm gonna. Come on, man. It's like 3 in the morning, ain't it? 2 something. Come on, man. Come on, man. No, we good. We good. We Gucci. We Gucci. I did count a couple of sheep outside. I low key did sneak. I was catching some snoring. And say that again. I have, yeah. Yeah, it's just fire, man. Me and the homies, during the pandemic, we actually qualified to win $100,000 on the Modern Warfare game. And the moment that we qualified, none of the homies could meet up. I was like, nigga, we just made it. I'm with my girl right now. We'll get on later tonight. Where Roger at? Roger, where you at? I gotta study. We've been playing all fucking Summer, bro. Now you got, bro. We couldn't even. I went to go compete for 100,000 with some niggas that I just got, teamed up with randomly. We died in the first round. It's all good. In the comedy community, you hear this shit like, don't fuck other comics, Don't fuck other comics. That's not good. It's usually some type of funny sex, but it's usually two different people working on their sets in their mind, like, okay, this shit gonna be crazy when I hit this shit. You be smiling about some other shit, You really do. I'll be like, oh shit. I can't wait to talk about this. I'm not even in the sex. I'm just like, I can't wait to do this shit tomorrow, nigga, bitch. I'm about to roast your ass. And I'm not roasting you. I'm really roasting me. You just a part. You like a future you a supporting role in the joke. And you ain't the lead in the joke. Just because you in the joke don't mean. I had to tell an ex-bitch that. She was like, I seen your little joke you did about me. Bitch, that's a joke I did about me. You in it. No, but they be like, don't fuck other comics, man. Don't fuck other comics. That's not right. And I'm like, bitch, one of us can quit. Okay, shit. I ain't got to do this, all right? Because if the punani hit, like, hey, I'll be a civilian. I'll be right here where you at. I won't even tell a knock-knock, nigga. You will never hear me tell a joke at the crib at all, nigga. I drive right past the Laugh Factory. I don't even remember this space at all. What is that? A joke? A joke? Ha, honey. I'll be bored as hell. All right. Oh, I'm not the host. I don't know who's hosting this shit. I'm definitely ready to go home. I am sleepy. I'm ready to get into some. Please, I work at Auto Domino's. Yeah, I'm a regional manager. Yeah. I'm gonna say this last. I just wanted to get that out, but yeah. When we talk about sex, we can be really silly sometimes. We can be really amateur. Like, guys talk about sex. We can just be outlandish. I feel like breakdancing was invented by two guys talking about sex. You say you don't know anything else but to be obnoxious? What's the niggas are obnoxious? You said niggas are obnoxious, so. What's that? Oh, thank you, bro. Thank you, man. Yeah, I mean, if you already down there, yeah, you might as well shave it both. Shave them both. Hey, what if we all just No, it's good. It's her first day. It's her first day. That's lovely. All right. Well, like I was saying, I feel like guys get really animated, you know, real silly when we talk about sex, you know. And I guarantee you, breakdancing was invented by two guys talking about sex, man. It's like, hey, what you doing later tonight, man? It's like, you know me, man. I'm about to get up in that thing and hit. About to hit the worm on that bitch. But don't let me get up in that. They was like, oh, nigga, that's a good move, nigga. Let me. They done start a whole sport over it. These niggas was just chit-chatting. It was like, nigga, I'm about to get up. All right, thank you. All right, Alec. Give it up for The Room Is Hot. Yes. Thank you.
Give it over to Stephen Marcus Relevant. Stephen Marcus motherfucking Relevant. Give it up for the Peanut Gallery. Peanut Gallery, everybody. Give it up. Just so you know, if you want to talk shit throughout the show, sit with this girl. Woo! Kenny, seats open. This is Kenny Lyon's soulmate, everybody. Somebody that talks throughout the show. God damn. She begged me to go up, too. She goes, have me bump that one guy who looks and feels just like. Why did you just touch my belly button? What was that? Who are you, dude? I'm on Ray's team now. Fuck this guy. Woo! The Cesar is coming to stage. I'm very glad he's here. Get it for Joseph Carter, everybody. Joseph motherfucking Carter.
How y'all doing? Damn, man, crazy night, man. Crazy night. Yeah. Man, man, y'all ever seen that movie Gremlins? Man, man, all right, so I've been watching a lot of documentaries lately, right, about serial killers. And one thing I noticed about serial killers is they got pretty good taste in women, right? They usually murder like these beautiful, great personality, full of potential type of gals. You know what I'm saying? So all these ugly bitches out here should feel lucky. You know? Yeah. Cause these pretty bitches got it harder than they think. You know, they don't ever think about that. But I was watching one interview with a serial killer, and he was like, revenge is a dish best served cold. But it was weird because he was an arsonist. Man, imagine walking one night, you and your girl, y'all on a nice romantic walk in the park, and it just so happens that your girl is a damn all-American track star, you know? And then a serial killer pops out and fucking she takes off, you know? And you die. Because she ran 100 meters. Man, yeah, so serial killers always murder like pretty women, but damn, it caught me off guard when I read an article about this fat, ugly woman who got murdered by a serial killer. And she had got murdered immediately after losing 150 pounds. And but then I figured out it was just a British casino killer, and she just lost 150 pounds at a casino. Speaking of women and serial killers, they had a female serial killer. I don't know if y'all know who she is. Y'all ever heard of Eileen Wuornos? Monster. That's right. Man, Eileen Warnos was like a prostitute, right? Portraying herself as a prostitute, and she would kill all her customers, basically, who were men. And she was real ugly, and which was ironic. But she was so ugly, they couldn't find nobody ugly enough to play her in the movie. So they got a pretty woman and just put makeup on her, man. Charlize Theron played her, or however you say her name, you know. One of the baddest bitches in the game. Played Eileen Warnos, one of the ugliest bitches in the game. She got an Oscar, I think, that year for, you know, the best portrayal of an ugly person. Damn, but yeah, so speaking of females, man, shout out to all the, you know, to all the first women to do some shit, you know, like Amelia Earhart, like the first lady to, first female virgin to fly a plane. Yeah, she flew a plane, flew across the Atlantic. Her husband left her. Anyway, shout out to her, you know. Shout out to Ann Walton, you know, the first American billionaire, deca-billionaire. Hell yeah. And Ooga Ooga Booga, the first cave woman to suck a dick. And you'll never really know who the first cave woman to suck a dick was, but they do speculate that man did eat that pussy first. I do wonder, though, how far along into evolution was the first blowjob? Damn, because bitches could have been sucking dick before they could walk upright. Damn, imagine if they were sucking dick before they had eyes. They haven't even developed eyes, but just mouths. You know, damn. Fucking amoeba. Hey, think about this. What about like germs or like microscopic organisms? Do they experience sexual pleasure? You know what I mean? Like, anyway, man, I got some more woman jokes. Hold up, man. Oh, all right. Chinese people. No, I can say this, right? Cause I live in Irvine. I could say this shit. Chinese people, they always change their name, right? So they could sound more American. And I met this Chinese girl the other day. Her name was Catherine. I was like, why? She could barely speak English. And I was like, how the fuck you get that name, Catherine? And she told me her parents did that, changed her name when they moved here so she could sound more American. I was like, well, why the fuck they ain't change your last name, man? Bitch name was Catherine Wong. I'm like, it's a dead giveaway. Yeah, you're not hired, motherfucker. Yeah. And my cousin, who's a female also, and all my jokes are female related tonight, just by the way, damn. But anyway, my cousin, she always posts like stupid shit on Instagram. And she always posts these quotes. And she posted a quote today that said, it's better to be real than it is to be perfect. I was like, that's stupid. Unless you're arguing with a robot. That's some shit you would say to like AI, you know what I'm saying? An argument with AI or something, man. I'll leave you with this one. It's about some more females, right? What's that? Reddit? Man, Reddit, it sounds like somebody's trying to say reddish, but they got a list. Reddit. Anyway, damn. Hey, no, you're right. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. I can't even see you. I just hear you. But, all right, last joke. So, on Pornhub, right, they'll have these ads on there where it's like ugly bitches ready to fuck, you know what I'm saying? And it'll be like hot, horny, ugly bitches, da-da-da-da-da. It might explain how easy it is to get them, blah, 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 right? But then underneath it, I have a picture of like a really, really fine-ass bitch. And I'm like, damn, am I attracted to ugly bitches? Like, damn. Because she looks fine. Anyway, damn. Thank y'all. I'm Joseph Carter. Y'all have a good evening.
Give it up for Joseph motherfucking Carter, everybody. I said give it up for Joseph motherfucking Carter, everybody. This next man come to the stage, he's a very funny comedian. I'm glad he's here. Give it up for Adam Smith.
All right. What's up? Room's hot. Room's hot, y'all. Okay, thank y'all for staying out here till the wee hours of the morning. It's really not that late. It's let's see. Here's my impression of P.D. Pablo with an identity crisis. All right. Again, P.D. Pablo. Y'all remember P.D. Pablo, right? North Carolina, come on and raise up. Take his shirt off. All right. Yeah. It's very important that you know who P.D. Pablo is to get this one-liner, okay? Again, P.D. Pablo with an identity crisis. All right. Who am I? P.D. Pablo, motherfucker. P.D. Pablo, motherfucker. Who am I? All right. It's stupid. It's stupid. Well, all right. Here's another thinker for you. What does 21 Savage say when he's 9 minutes early to his 9:30 p.m. concert in London? Keyword in London. I'll repeat it for you. What does 21... It's more of a riddle than a joke, but... What does 21 Savage say when he is 9 minutes early to his 9:30 p.m. concert in London when someone asks him, yo, 21, what time is it? Yo, it's 21. Oh, all right. The more I shorten that joke, the better it is. That used to be my closer. And I would just like draw it out, and I would say military time at the beginning of the joke and basically like ruin the punchline. But I don't know. It's a good joke. I keep it in the repertoire. Let's see. Y'all saw that tragic Georgia school shooting, right? I mean, not live, but that'd be weird if school shooters just started live streaming that shit, because they could. Like all kids have Instagram. Like that's the. I'm not trying to speak it into existence, but like kids do anything for these fucking TikTok views. You think like I swear to God, 2025, I guarantee. Someone's gonna like do like a fucking live TikTok. It's terrible. It's not a good thing to joke about. But I was watching the coverage of it because at the end of the day, like that's all we can really do is like you watch like the news afterwards, and then you go ha ha, like that. Like there's nothing we can do to fucking stop it. So like I was sitting around. I was watching. Like I was watching the U.S. Open. By the way, I digress, but like, they have mixed doubles on the U.S. Open. There's a guy and a girl playing another guy and a girl, and then like when the guy serves to the girl, it's just it's over. But so that's why I was watching. This is a new thing they do at the U.S. Open, so it's mixed doubles. So I was watching mixed doubles at the U.S. Open, and I was like, I was actually locked into it. I was rooting for I got my teams. I don't do shit during the day, so like, and I was like, I should probably switch over to the Georgia school shooting, to like, yeah, it was in Winder, Georgia, yeah. You went to Appalachia? Man, like, get this man a free beer. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if Miles wasn't here with us right now, he would be dead. Yeah, he'd be in high school as a 30-year-old, just dodging school shooters. Give it up for Miles. No, and I was like, yeah, I switched over to the Georgia school shooting. It's a weird thing to be channel surfing and like, yeah, let me check this out for a little bit. But you gotta. Because you're more of an asshole if someone's like, did you see the school shooting thing? and then you say no, but or if you lie and like yeah, and then like someone called me out, I'm like, oh really? What was the name of the high school? So thank you, Miles, for informing me. Appalachia. But it was they did an interview with the with the head of they call it GBI, not the FBI, the Georgia Bureau of Investigation, right? Yeah. And he gave a pretty heartfelt thing, like this is a terrible event, just full of hate and anger. This should be, and then they go, all right, we're gonna open it up some questions from the press. And I swear to God, and this is on CNN. This wasn't on like Newsmax or like some shit. Like, they're all right, we're gonna open up some questions, and then everyone was like, "Yo, what kind of gun was it, man? Yo, did that shit have a bump stock in it? Like, yo, how many shots did he get off? And like, what in the time span did it was?" I was just saying, Georgia school shootings are way weirder. Like, that was the first three questions. The first three questions like, yo, what kind of gun was it? Did it have a bump stock? And how many shots did he get off in that 10 seconds? And they said it just like that. And the guy was like, you could tell the cop like wanted to answer. He knew all of the answers. Like, he was about to get so excited. Like, yo, man, he was like fucking like stump 5, K-5, 45, 18 millimeter. He was about to get so excited. And then he like paused and like reserves like, we don't have that information. Yeah. He was like, oh man, that shit was impressive, man. Sign that kid up for the Olympics. That was bad. I mean, not too bad. I don't have a transition for this next joke, but yeah, that R.I.P. Appalachia. All right. It was 45. I went to school in Atlanta for I was there for 10 years. I was hit close to home, but free Boosie, free Kodak. Let's see. I realized that. Have y'all ever like realized you have like a weird like turn off, not like a weird turn off, an unexpected turn off when you're talking to a chick? I realized that English as a second language, that's like a game breaker for me, but like only if I'm not like paying for it. Like if for a prostitute, English is a second language, that's fine, that's to be expected. You're traveling abroad, you're in Mexico, or fucking wherever for a bachelor party, you pay 100 peso for the pussy. That's you don't expect her to speak English. And honestly, I use that as my kind of Duolingo. I practice my Spanish with prostitutes. Honestly, I sometimes run material by them because they can't tell what I'm saying, and they have to laugh because I tip them. Okay, so, but when you're talking to a girl who you didn't pay, you're actually having to like have a real connection with, she could be the hottest girl. It's like I'm not a fuck boy, okay? From what I've been told, I am a fuck boy. I don't understand the definition. I digress again, but I don't understand the definition of a fuck boy. What I thought when someone called me America's Next Top Fuck Boy, I thought that was a compliment, and I was like, oh, she watched the show. Yeah, good. Whatever, but I was like, I am from America, all right? I like to fuck, and I am a boy, or a man at this point, an old man, but so America's Next Top Fuck Boy. I was like, that. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. I'm a guy and I fuck. I'm a fuck boy, but yeah, again. So, again, what I meant to say was, English as a second language for whatever reason is like a turn off, because I don't want to say retarded, but like when you're talking to a girl and she isn't feeling you. It's like you're retarded. This is a turnoff. Whereas I know that's probably like I should be able to speak Spanish.
I should be able to speak French. Like, I'm the retarded one, and I know that. And I know this, okay? But for whatever reason, I was like talking to this fucking dime the other day, and then she was just going like, and I was like, nope, not for me. Not for me. But no, all right, I'll leave you on this. This is my one pickup line I know in Spanish, okay? I'll say it for you real fast, and then I'll break it down. Hola muchacha, mi nombre es Adam. Estoy dando sándwiches de pinga, pero es casi eso tengo más quiero un sin pan. Okay, now, J.I., you caught that in the back? And say, J.I. Hola muchacha. What up, bitch? Mi nombre Adam. My name is Adam Smith. See? No. See? Yes. Estoy dando sándwiches de pinga. I am serving up sandwiches with dick. Estoy dando sándwiches de pinga. I am serving up dick sandwiches. Desafortunadamente, unfortunately, no tengo más pan. I have no more bread. Quiero uno sin pan. Do you want sin pan? Now, sin pan means without bread. Quiero uno sin pan means do you want a dick sandwich without bread? Okay. I usually get a C after that. Yeah, but all right, thank you. That's our time. Get it out. Get Adam Smith.
Give it over, Adam Smith. And that's why Spanish is one of the romance languages. Top five, everybody. See that, dude? You can say you're going to put your dick in a sandwich and you walk every woman in here, dude. That's called romantic. Y'all are going to fuck later and she's going to go, you really had me at pan sandwich, cock, whatever. Give it over, Adam Smith, one more time. Give it to this next comedian coming to the stage. I'm very glad she's here. I think this is his first time here. Give it up for Minnie Mac, everybody.
That motherfucker came over and asked me my name 5 times and still got it wrong. You know what I'm saying? What's your name? What's your name? What's your name? Minnie? Do I look like a Minnie? Look at these big ass titties. Does this shit look Minnie to you? The fuck? My name is Minna Mac. You feel me? Minna Mac. Can everybody say it with me? Minna Mac. Not Minnie. Okay, we got it. See how easy that was? You feel me? See how easy that was? Anyways. Oh, fuck. You know the fuck I can't read. Anyway, what the fuck is going on tonight? That motherfucking light is bright as fuck. My eyes is dilated and shit from doing ecstasy. I can't fucking even focus and shit. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. So anyways, no, I ain't on ecstasy right now. Just a little bit. Just a little. Is they a little glossy? Can you see them? Is they shining in this motherfucker? You understand? Start rubbing on the titties in a minute, goddamn it. You know what I'm saying? Feeling good up in this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Shit, he looking nice with his tie open and shit, you know what I'm saying? Then I'm telling you, I saw your little stomach earlier when the man lifted you up and shit. Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? That shit was booming. You know what I'm saying? Freak shit. Anybody like freak shit up in this motherfucker? Anybody like freak shit? I'm all right with freak shit, but I ain't into that anal shit, you know what I'm saying? I don't like a shit dick. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck y'all think about a shit dick? You know what I'm saying? They go too and far in there and shit, come out a little brown spot on it and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, y'all. You see, I almost ate the mic with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Who got a big dick? My mouth, that motherfucker got a big dick. That motherfucker's dick bigger than everybody in the fucking room. You feel me? Yeah, anyways, I've been taking an oath for celibacy, though. I ain't been doing no freak shit, you know what I'm saying? I've been, you know what I'm saying, buying a bunch of vibrators and shit, you know what I'm saying? And you feel me? And did you know you could buy the vibrators? They're convenient now. They're at the drugstore, you know what I'm saying? CVS, right next to the Plan B pills and shit, you know what I'm saying? I don't need none of them. Cause I don't get cream pied. I don't need none of them, you know what I'm saying? I work with a motherfucker that like to pull out. You know, just you feel me? No, we ain't fucking with that. Okay, we ain't fucking with that. Cause I feel like this generation is like cool, you know what I'm saying, with the hive and shit. Like they making it all cool and shit. Like, oh, no big deal. It is a big deal. What the fuck y'all making it seem like it ain't no big deal? Like, you know what I'm saying? What's wrong with a condom? Like, I feel like we came from a generation where motherfuckers used to put a condom on it and it was no big deal. Now you take out a condom and men are like, what the fuck is that? I don't like condoms. I can't feel shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm trying to help us, you know, so we don't get herpes. You know, I'm just, you know, I don't know if you have it. You know, who knows if I have it? You know, the motherfucking shit could be laying dormant. I don't know. I'm trying to help both of us. Yes. It's deep. It's deep. So now y'all gonna think I got herpes now. You know what I'm saying? Fuck you. Nigga, fuck you. Fuck you. Okay, well, you can just put it in my ass then. Little chocolate drop, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, let's stop talking about the sexy shit now, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's motherfuckers with children's minds in here, you know what I'm saying? We don't want to get any dicks hard. You know what I'm saying? That's awkward as shit. Just be standing up here saying comedy and motherfucker got a hard dick. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to do that. And so I'm celibate anyways. Like I said, I just, you know what I'm saying, do a lot of masturbating. You know what I'm saying? With, you feel me? Yeah, you see, she does a lot of masturbating too. The lady in the corner over there. The lady out in the corner over there. She's got her OnlyFans. www. You know what I'm saying? You know, you want to see the water work? Shout out Water Girl. You know what I'm saying? Just, you know what I'm saying? You know. Now, listen, I'm going to tell you the truth for shame the devil. The first time, I don't know if you guys know, but I'm going to tell you in a woman's experience. So the first time a woman comes, it's scary. Yeah, because you ain't never felt nothing like that before, and it's kind of scary. Did anybody, I don't know if the men felt like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I did something wrong after I came. Oh, my God, what was that? It felt too good. What was that? I can't tell anybody. You know what I'm saying? It was like a secret and shit. You feel me? I was embarrassed and shit. You know, but then somebody was like, no, you're supposed to come. Feels good. And then when I described it to somebody, right, I was like, they was like, what does it feel like? I was like, it's like a rattling. It's like a rattling and you're, well, that's what it looks, you know, that's how it feels. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? That's how, no, just, you know what I'm saying? And all of a sudden you can't breathe. You know what I'm saying? You're just dead now, just dead. You ever try to wake up a bitch after sex? Leave me the fuck alone. You know, bitch be having an attitude and shit. Don't fuck with me, goddammit. You know what I'm saying? Especially if it was good. If it was good, she don't want to be bothered by your ass. But I'm telling you, if you was no good, she fucking with you all night. You know what I'm saying? Standing over there looking at you. That all you got? I told the motherfucker that one time too. You done? You understand me? You know what I'm saying? What do y'all think about that interracial sex? You fuck around with interracial sex and shit. Yeah. Who booed interracial sex? The fuck out of here. Don't be booing interracial sex. That shit look good on camera. You know what I'm saying? Don't be booing the interracial sex. You know what I'm saying? You know, I got caught watching gay porn the other night, too. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know that was... I was kind of turned on watching the gay porn. And let me tell you something. I ain't even gonna lie. There was a tranny in the gay porn. And the tranny was so motherfucking bad. But the tranny was bent over, and the tranny had big nuts out the back. I couldn't help but keep watching. Yes. I couldn't help but keep watching. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not trying to tell y'all to go look at it, but I'm just saying it was very interesting. It was very interesting, okay? And now this motherfucker showing lights and shit. He want me to get my ass off the stage talking about pussy and coming and ecstasy and whatnot, because that's inappropriate to do on stage, of course. You know what I'm saying? All right, y'all.
Get over Minna Mac, everybody. Minna motherfucking Mac. That's how you fucking do it. I got it right this time. Is Curtis here? Curtis is not here? If Curtis isn't here, this means it's the time of the evening for the man, the myth, the legend. Give it up for Kitty Lion, everybody. Kitty motherfucking Lion.
Damn. I was hoping, I was praying for a nip slip. I was like, please, Lord, let a titty pop out, man. I'm trying to jack off on stage, man. Damn. Lord have mercy, come on. Fucking girl over there next to Ray Cameron, she's over there busting a nut. Oh, yeah, I masturbate too. Ah. She's feeling herself. That's the thing about girls. You get them a little drunk, they just start busting nuts. Like, it's like, damn. I gotta actually, like, stroke my shit to bust a nut. It's fucking crazy. Crazy work. Crazy work. Girls be squirting, a.k.a. peeing on a motherfucker, man. Fucking pissing on a motherfucker, calling it sexy and shit. Fuck. I fucked up. I was doing a little bit of, mushrooms and shit, and I be all horned up on the mushrooms, bro. Spirituality get me all turned on and shit. I be fucking looking at porn and whatnot, and I took too many shrooms because I thought I was about to bust a nut. And next thing I know, I start peeing all over myself. I'm like, what the fuck? Is this squirt? Is this what the squirt is? Because it feels like I'm squirting all over myself. And I was high on the shrooms. I thought it was like 3D coming out the porn or some shit, man. I open my mouth. I'm catching some of the piss in my mouth. Ah. Wild, bruh. It's wild. Man, Adam, what would you do if like there were like a couple girls that walked in here and said they wanted to suck some dude's dick on stage? Would you let that happen or not, man? Yeah, man, we need some fucking freakniks up in here, man. Shit, y'all from the South? That's where the freaknik happen, man. Damn. We need some bitches up in here, man. Fuck. We need some hoes. She over here, she trying to lick some pussy too. Fuck. Oh, damn. She's acting wild. She's acting wild. You could eat out Ray Cameron right there. I'm just kidding. Fuck it. It is a fucking hairy bush he's got down there, so it's okay. We got Alec Feinstein. Hell yeah. Motherfucking. Oh man. Oh, we got what's his name? I don't know or you don't know. What's his name? The rapper dude? The freestyle guy? No, Wavy. Yeah, Wavy. Yeah, man. What up, man? Damn. He be bringing the chicks over. That's what's up. All right. Shit. Okay. I'm gonna have to start fucking freestyling too. Fuck it, man. If that's what's gonna get the bitches, okay. Cat in the Hat. All right. Fucking red fish, blue fish. All right. Green eggs and ham. Oh, fucking. I'm just going all out with the Dr. Seuss rhymes. Right? Shit. Go, dog, go. Okay. That was my favorite Dr. Seuss book. Go, dogs, go. Right? It was easy as fuck. Go, dogs, go. Stop, dogs. Go, go, go. Shit was easy. Now, right, they pulled up. That shit was a whole fucking, that was a goddamn, that was a ghetto-ass fucking situation. A bunch of dogs in cars. Like, sounds like fucking something goes down in Inglewood or something. We got Russ over here. Russ, you still gonna wait to get up, bruh? Oh, that Vinny guy left already? Thank God, right? Curtis left too. Yeah. These motherfuckers always drop like flies, man, up in this bitch. That's right. That's right. Oh, man. Shit. Right. I fucking love fucking coming here, though, man, for real. I parked in the alley, so we in the alley. I don't know if anybody needs a ride home or something, or needs a place to sleep. Y'all know how this place is. Shit, there's always someone that needs a place to sleep. I was hoping yeah. Runner up. Smoking that weed and shit, you know. Fucking A. Ray Cameron, where he at? He over here? He still here? Or he not? Ray left? Y'all know, man, Ray Cameron, he be talking about how he likes to go to death metal rock shows and shit, right? Likes to go to the rock shows because he likes to get in the mosh pits. But when you look at him, looks like he goes for the mosh potato pits. Oh. Mosh potato pits. Mosh potato. Crazy work. Get the gravy. Let's go. That's a, Valley roast? What do you mean valley roast? You don't know. Wherever Ray goes, that joke is going to come out, all right? I don't care if he's in Antarctica. I'm doing it over there. I'm just like dropping the fuck. I'm doing party fouls. Fuck, I'm already fucked up. DJ Wavy over here, he taking the girls with him. He's like, I ain't leaving them here with y'all. Fuck it. Man, shit. Fucking A. I'm going to massage parlor soon, man. As soon as I make $200, I'm going to massage parlor. I like to go to the Valley for the massage parlors. They got like 10 of them in the same goddamn shopping center and that shit. What's her face? Stormy. She works at the body shop. You ever been to the body shop? Oh, she used to? She still does. What the fuck? You love anybody that'll love you back. Stop lying, motherfucker. Goddamn. She touched you. What the fuck? Nah, but I've been to the body shop. I've been to the girls. It's the strip clubs. Strip clubs are whack out here, bro. It's way more expensive than a massage parlor. Massage parlors, you're spending at tops $200, and you actually get a room, and you get fucking hand sanitizer and all kinds of shit. And right when you go to bruh, you need a little bit of hand sanitizer. Come on, man. And then picking up chicks at the damn strip club, you got to pay for the lap dance. It's like $40, and then they're charging like $300 for pussy with a condom on. With a condom on. I'm not spending more than $160. All right, like that's the most I'm willing to spend for pussy, $160, cause. Yeah, well, no, I don't do lap dances. I'm saying I go to massage parlors. Like I'm there. They're playing the damn meditation music. They got the humidifier going, and they got all kinds of fucking wet wipes and whatnot, warm towels. They don't do that at the strip clubs. Strip clubs is like, you better fuck me quick right now because the song's about to end and shit, and that's it. Money's gone down the drain. And then the ATM, oh, fuck that. The ATM at the damn strip club charges you like $10 to pull $1. Right? And they still take your money for fucking swiping your card. They're like, well, you use the machine, still gotta pay. Wow. That's wild. It's crazy work. Fucking crazy work. Nah, I don't know, man. It sucks. But that's the thing. I'll end on this, man. You know, women, they be gatekeeping the pussy, bro. This is just what it is. We out here, we being too nice, bro. We being too fucking nice. We need to get some Russian mail order brides up in here, bro. Just, who gives a fuck if they don't understand English, man? Just laugh at whatever I say, man. Fuck. Yo. Like that, you know what I'm saying? Let's get some real prostitutes up in here. Cause only way they gonna suck your dick is if you adore a girl at the damn comedy store, all right? They'll be like, oh, you work at the comedy store? Yeah, let me go with you tonight. Yeah, let's go hang out. But if you just a willy-nilly, accidental chaos, paid regular, you know? If you got your name on the wall over here, all right? But we do be taking names off the wall, a.k.a. Andre Mulligan, all right? So we do be, we at least do that over here where we're like, hey, man, we got to make space for something better, all right? So, yeah, Brad Williams. Man, he a midget. Fuck him, man. Yo.
Give it up for Kenny Line. I love that guy. Let's keep this thing going. Give it up for Russell Navarrete.
Yeah, keep it going for Alex. Keep it going for Alec. Hell yeah. Dude, Kenny, bro, when are you and Danny gonna fucking make up already, dude? This is fucking the gayest shit ever, really, dude. Like, it's so gay, dude. Like, didn't you want to kiss his boo-boo on his forehead, dude? You showed us those. I saw that. Where's Brittany? Aw, dude. Yeah, bro. I feel like you guys are like the OG version of me in California Red, dude. He's my son, bro. Oh, okay. I don't know about that, but all right, dude. Fuck, bro. That shit's crazy though, dog. Fuck, dude. I feel like everybody's talking about like pussy tonight and fucking bitches. Fuck, dude. I haven't gotten laid in like a couple months, dude. And I mean, but it's not like a like I can't. It's just I'm just not even like putting myself. No, incel is like Bro, how about this? I just found out that incel is an acronym. Yeah, it means involuntary celibacy. That means like you're not even trying to be celibate. Like you want pussy. Well, I don't know what do you call that? What do you call that? Not an acronym, but I don't know what abbreviate? Okay, abbreviate. Yeah. Acronym is the letters. I get it, but I don't know what to call like two words put into. That's just the craziest shit, though, dude. Like, you want to get... There's a name for you wanting to get pussy and just can't get... Like, how... Is there a time frame... But you know... But is there a time frame... Is there a time frame as to when you're considered an incel? Like, how long do you have to go without pussy? That's what I feel like. See who. This is what I'm saying. I feel like incel is a guy that wants pussy, but can't get pussy. Or whatever. For whatever happens, whatever he does, I don't know. But here's the thing, right? There might be slumps you go through, right? There might be like a 2-month, 3-month slump. Are you an incel for that 3 months? So, like, whenever you're not getting pussy, you're an incel. You're an incel at work. You know what I mean? Like, you're an incel when you're showering. You know what I mean? Unless you jack off in the shower. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. Does any shower jacker offers here, dude? You have a shower, Kenny? Oh. My bad, dude. At the Section 8 house? That's hilarious. Bro, you had all. How long ago were those pictures that you sent? God damn, bro. You miss him. You son of a bitch. Those are 10-year-old photos, dude. Fucking. Oh, well. Ladies and gentlemen, the gay couple you've been waiting to reunite. Danny, get in here, Danny. And all right, dude. Fucking. Oh, you're jealous, dude. Don't be upset, dude. Ken still has a nice mustache, bro. Fucking, you don't have that, bro. Fucking, bro. I feel like the girls that you go to the massage parlor to get whatever. I feel like all of them probably look like you. It's like same mustache too, you know. Oh. I don't know, dude. I don't mind fucking ugly bitches, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes you just gotta do it, dude. Or Phoenix Rising? What's up with that? Oh, shit, dude. He snuck his fucking... He looks Jewish, doesn't he? Doesn't Danny look Jewish? He does look like a Jew. He gives Jew energy, I think. No? Oh, okay. Well, he's got a point. Not Jeffrey. Oh, well. You love him, dude. I don't know what that means, you know? I don't know. Like how then? What the fuck? That's crazy. Not like that, but in another way, you know? Yeah, it's crazy. What the fuck? Jeffrey? Okay. Wow. Damn, you stalked this guy, bro. You fucking... Does he know you guys went to the same high school? All right, dude. Also, I don't think anybody cares about this, Kenny. About the Jeffrey saga between you and him. I don't know, dude. Have you ever fucked an ugly bitch, Kenny? Sure, dude. Oh, do you guys consider a girl with a fupa an ugly bitch? No, a fupa. No, because there can be like big bitches that are like that don't have fupas. I'm talking about. Bro, how about this? She had a fupa and a flat ass, dude. That's an ugly bitch, right? Bro, look, I feel like, dude, sometimes when you're really down, when you really want some pussy, you know what I mean? You'll fuck an ugly bitch, you just gotta get drunk first. You know? I don't know if you guys, have you ever have to do that, get drunk before having sex? Not out of pleasure, dude. You gotta do it to blind yourself, dude. The drunk goggles, dude, it works, bro. It's, the fupa disappears, you know, the fucking unibrow, the whatever, dude. The fucking sideburns, you know what I mean? Fucking, who was talking about fucking a fucking ladyboy earlier? Fucking the homeboy. I don't fuck ladyboys, but I fucked an ugly bitch one time. A couple times, probably. You know what I mean? It's. I think fuck it. You know what I mean? I'll fuck an ugly bitch, a fat bitch. Personally, I feel like fat bitches probably got the best pussy. You know what I mean? They're the best hit. They got the best head. Pop, maybe. Nah, dude. Hey, why does she look pregnant though? Like she doesn't look fat. She looks like maternal. You know, she's fucking. I'll fuck her ass. Yeah, I'll fuck the shit out of her off of a whole bottle of Don. You wouldn't? You're fucked up, blacked out? Ah, you're fucking worse than me then, dude. What the fuck? I gotta be overly intoxicated where I'm like not in my straight mind. You know what I mean? You're like, you know what? Just give me 5 minutes and I'll give you 5 minutes. You know? Bro, that's crazy. Yeah, her laugh is crazy, dude. Bro, you know what's the funniest shit, dude? I was working at Haha's. Was it today? I think it was today. This guy, this audience member had the craziest laugh, dude. Like, to me, I was telling you, it felt like this dude had never laughed before and barely discovered laughing, right? Because it didn't seem just like a natural laugh. You know what I mean? It seemed like, or it was like, I don't know what it was, dude, but it seemed like he did not know how to laugh, and he was trying to blend in, like, with the crowd. Like, this is what you do. You go, ha, 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 ha. Bro, Adam Hunter, you guys know Adam Hunter was there, dude? Literally, Adam Hunter was so annoyed of him. This dude, after his set, went up to him in his seat, in the guy's seat, and was just like, I think he told him, like, bro, honestly, I hope you get hit by a truck so then I could laugh at you like that. Like, it was crazy, dude. And it was his natural laugh. The guy, his girlfriend defended him. That's just how he laughs. Like, bro, oh, dude, you would be offended by his laugh. It's crazy, bro. It seemed like he was a TikToker through his laughs or something. He was just like creating content, you know what I mean? And I thought it was crazy, but it was funny. Yeah, dude. Bro, can you guys just, before my 30 seconds, just make out with Danny real quick, dude, please. Dude. Make out. Okay, guys, that's my time. Thank you guys so much. Give it up for Alec. Thank you, guys.
Russell Navarrete, everybody. I'm going to plug Roastbusters, Kenny Lion. Why would you want me to plug a thing that you suck at so bad, dude? That's ridiculous, dude. The fact that you're like, hey, come watch me lose to Danny again. Come have me lose to Danny by a judge of my peers. It's rigged. Yeah, so is America, dude. The fuck out of here. Give it up for Russell. Give it up for this next man that's coming to the stage. I'm glad he's here. He's the reason this is live on YouTube. Give it up for Will Martinez, everybody. Will motherfucking Martinez. Will Martinez.
Oh, dude, I don't even have shit to say today. Oh. Dude, I mean, I'm not fucking doing all the... I mean, today was a good day. Today, financially, fucking Accidental is not in chaos. Fucking the good numbers. Thank you guys for fucking buying drinks. Fuck, I don't know, man. I mean, I'm not going to do fucking all stupid bits. I mean, it's late in the night. Oh, what is this? This is it? How many more we got? No, I don't want you to... Fuck yeah, dude. Okay. What? How many people are left? Yeah, you're giving me material, Alec. Curtis is in the bathroom. There's no more blow in this place. And that's why Alec is so tired. He'd be ready for work tomorrow. No, I love being that drunk. One time my mom found me sleeping in my dog's bed and my dog in mine. Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude, today I've been working all day. I thought they were going to drug test me today. How'd it go? You had fake feet. Oh, shut your mouth on the radios. Dude, they were like, the Filipino guy that worked with the company, because I called today, and he's like, you have to go take a blood test. And I was like, a blood test? And I was like, fucking for what? Tell me, like, I've never given my blood to work for a company. Like, you know, I was like, what's next? My first unborn child? You know, and fucking, but that's the thing. The guy calls me back 30 minutes later. He's like, I'm sorry, I did not mean your blood. I meant your blood pressure. And I was like, okay. Now I'm going to actually look on this list and see where to go. Because, like, And then my buddy was like, man, they're gonna take your blood, huh? They're gonna take your blood. And I was like, yeah. And I was like, man, fuck it. You know, I don't give a shit. Let's do this. And then I called him back like after I did the whole process and everything. He's like, yo, how'd it go? I was like, bro, they didn't take my blood, but they put me in this machine. And the machine got all cold. And then I woke up in a few minutes and I was in Google. Because it's Waymo. Waymo's owned by Google. Yeah. Ah, yeah. Huh? Yeah, fucking Alex going out like a light tonight. Are you IHOP Alec drunk yet? He's yeah. See, like there's like levels of drunk Alec throughout the night. Yeah, there's like Norm's, IHOP, Denny's. You should have seen him Figueroa, Alec. But then he, instead of going to Figueroa, he went on Sunset right by Turnwheel. All right, what is it? Santa Monica? Damn, you really be knowing, Kenny. Kenny studies the streets out here. He's like, you may want to go there, or you may not. It depends on what you like. What happened? What? It's all pancakes to you? Yeah, he's like, as long as you got some syrup on there. What's your go-to syrup? Your go-to syrup? You don't remember they have the lineup of syrups? Real maple, none of the blueberry, none of the strawberry. Yeah, real maple is the shit. God damn it, fucking him. See, this is Uncle Alec when he gets drunk and racist at the end of the night. Fuck all those things that are not American made. Well, guess what? She was American forced. Forced American. Yeah. I might. Oh! Yeah, I know, right? Dude, they have a. Like, yo, I just thought of this. Like, I know I talk a lot about real estate, but I didn't expect these Venezuelans to take it serious. You see these motherfuckers, what's it called? There's when the property goes to the city, it's called escheat. It's a term, but then there's one where like you chill there for like 5 years and pay the taxes is yours. Like, yeah, there's some loopholes and shit. Motherfuckers be out here getting taxes and shit. If Kenny was good, he would flip his bricks into a fucking property. He'd be sitting there like, I got tax lien money. Alec, I'm sure you bought a couple tax liens. Yes, thank you. I don't know, man, I'm fucking, I'm not trying to do the same old fucking whatever that you guys have heard every fucking time. All right. But yeah, I guess that's it. Good night, Alec. Fuck you. Well, don't grab a drink. Oh, yeah. Stone Coke Sober. Great podcast. Fucking guys, just tune in and turn it on. Go to Will's House Comedy on YouTube. Just turn the fucking thing on. You don't even have to watch it. Just Yeah, we're going to be playing video games. What do you play? What do you play besides with crawdads? You don't play no video games? Bro, I was a nerd. Like, I still am a nerd. Like, I worked at GameStop and shit, dude. Yeah. Yeah, bro, we had one right down the street in the Glen. And then it was fucking dope because these nerds were like rebellious nerds. They fucking put a console behind the fucking desk. So they would just play video games when nobody was there. And I was like, I want to join this team. Yeah. I was like, you're going to pay me to be lazy? This is Latino. But not really. Well, but you Scott Kid, huh? GameStop? Yeah, dude, it was chill. It was chill. Not enough hours, but I fuck with video games. Up, down, left, right. It's up, down, left, right. Triangle, square, X. Yeah. Here's a cheat code. Don't drink, and you'll be able to wake up in the morning feeling like $1 million. Nice. So guess what? Tonight you're going to after hours and the strip club. And you're. Yeah. All right. Goodbye. Ah.
Goodbye. Goodbye again.
Give it over to Will Martinez. Give it to the man closing it out tonight. Give it over Curtis, everybody.
Got some shit to say tonight. Accidental chaos. My full name is Curtis Taylor the Third. That's a Game of Thrones name. I'm a third of my kind. That's right. That's I'm supposed to say it like that. If you okay, I guess you guys like Marvel in this crowd. I just said 2 Game of Thrones jokes, and nobody went dun dun da da dun dun da da dun dun da da dun dun da da dun. It is. It is. No, the dopest, the blackest character was Hodor, because he was still holding it down. Thanks, man. That was very Hodor. That motherfucker was like, hold the door. He was holding it back. I lived it. I'm 38. I'm black. It's crazy. I got no baby mama, no drama. My like real gangster homies are like, dude, you're a Pokemon. Some bad bitch is gonna catch you. Not fire now, but later. Later. I really. Have you? Is there any nerds up in the building? People that like Pokemon? No. Pikachu. Hey, you ever heard the story about Cubone? That's the motherfucker that should have been a Charizard, but he ain't got no mama. That's what I came here to do tonight. Oh, I'm about to, and then I'm gonna walk. I'm about to walk off the stage after saying this, and I. Okay, so there's just, so out of the first 151 Pokemon, there's this motherfucker named Cubone. He got a helmet on. He got like a full blast Charizard skull on their face, and then he got a bone. And this motherfucker is a grass fire type. The story about this motherfucker, I'm gonna talk this shit. This is the like basic evolution of this. This is and then the other one, it rises up, and then now that bone structure is now its whole body, and it can still fuck motherfuckers up with the. Yeah, that's the next phase. But Cubone's story is what happens when a Charizard mom dies, and the egg comes out, and it ain't got no mama. It just got skulls and bones out there. It's literally what happens when a mama die and the baby come out. And he just puts the helmet on the mama's head, and he just be hitting people like that. That's Ricky Bobby, baby. That's Forrest Gump. They special. That's not fire. Dang, I can't take that to Comedy Central yet. No. Yeah, I can. Cubone's dope. That's my dopest poke. Pikachu, he cool, but I feel like he's the motherfucker. He's your side homie. He whatever. If this Misty, I'm gonna help you get Misty. You know how the game go. Dang. I'm at a point in my life where I'm starting to be like, fuck it, I'm hollering at all the girls. Like, I've been a gentleman, I've been asexual, I've been just fucking with me. Now it's time to just talk to people. And I found out walking up to a girl and asking their number, they just give it to you now. It's like, I didn't have to holla. Talk to a girl from like 15 feet away. You saw me do that. That's the worst when you gotta be like, hey, you look lovely in your dress. And she goes like this. I'm like, oh, have a great afternoon. That's when catcalling and hollering is a tough, slippery slope. Okay. Once I said slippery, Joe. No, I gotta say it out loud. I wrote it down. Thank you, Accidental Chaos.
Give it up for Curtis. I'm drunk. Is anybody gonna go to Norm's? Huh? Anybody wanna go to Norm's? That's the mic. Norm's, everybody. Norm's. If anybody comes to Norm's, I'll buy you a pancake. One